Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for coming. Welcome to the 13th part of our stream of Outer Worlds. I am your host, Arun Dragon. For those of you who are new, I'd like to remind you, if you'd like to support the channel, don't forget to like and subscribe. And we are currently in the middle of Peril on Gorgon. I did not expect these DLCs to be as long as they are. I'm really impressed. That doesn't happen that often, where a DLC is actually worth the money you paid for it. It just doesn't happen that often. Anyone remember Horse Armor when it first came out and it was like $10? Of course, they pretty quickly reduced the cost to $2, but still. At any rate, let's get back into it. No, Mark. If it's too loud, you cannot turn it down by turning your speakers down. You're wearing headphones, you idiot. Volume control on the headphones is in a completely different place. Obviously, my speaker volume is not going to change it. This entire little corner over here is the location of a couple of more highlights and a few more one more mega creature.
I wonder what the researcher posted here did to deserve this.
Eustace's research site, huh? The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, Ace Exterminator, and the Colossus Beneath Tartarus, Issue 4 of 4. A comic from the cult classic Ace Exterminator series, tragically cancelled after its brief 4-issue run. Scribbled in felt tip on the comic spine is the word Enter. After narrowly escaping the clutches of the nefarious agent Buff Hardman, wounded hero Archibald Excelsior has a heart in turmoil. Oh, wait. I think I may have already read that somewhere else in the setting, too. Or maybe it was another issue of the same thing. Hi, Dr. Kim. I hope everything's all right down there in the Chem Lab waste processing ravine. I know it gets a little smelly, what with the garbage and toxic goo pits and all, so I just want to make sure you're A-OK. With Virgil's blessing, I've prepared a revised schedule outlining the remainder of the package's production cycle. You will note that your propellant solution is blocking Virgil's completion of the package's metal casing. Uh-oh! Would you maybe be able to come visit me so we can go over the timeline in detail? I'm in the little office just outside the top-level exit from HIA. Can't miss it. Let me know. I'm here to help you. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Bertie Sharp. Yeah, headed over this way. And not down there, thank goodness. Mega Primal Miasma. Yeep. No, I think I'll pass on taking on the Mega Primal. Ah. I'm like, what the heck is she screaming for? Oh, she stood in the toxic puddle. Well, maybe don't do that. Just saying. Why are you two down there? Ah, good. They did teleport up here where they need to be.
Quietly now.
Yeah. Good. The trash dump. Yay? Garbage processing log. Day 1, first day on the new job. I can't believe this. What a joy to be here. What a sudden and complete surprise to be promoted to head garbage processing officer. It would be nice if there were another officer here to teach me the job, but I guess he fell into the feed chute last week. I have made a note not to do this. Day 2, I'm starting by reading all available notation regarding the trash compactor. If Spacer's Choice believes that I, a humble chemist, am suited to such lofty work, then I will do my best to succeed at it. Unfortunately, the operating manual for the compactor is covered in bloodstains, which does make it difficult to understand. Day 3, compactor was making weird noises today. I thought it was a problem with the compression chamber, so I spent most of the afternoon troubleshooting with the manual. Turns out a sprat had gotten into the hopper. Day 5, the emergency stop does not work. Day 8, my arms are killing me, and my back. And let's see, yep, my shoulders. Most of me aches. I thought this was supposed to get easier. Guess I'm not used to physical labor yet. I'm seriously considering microdosing with Adrena-Time. Maybe once they've gotten a few more of the kinks sorted out, assuming the idiots over at the chem lab have stopped bickering long enough to do their jobs. Day 19. What am I even doing here? I'm a chemist, for law's sake. I don't know how any of this works. I'm surprised I have both arms left. Not that anyone else ever comes by the shack to notice. Day 33. I don't know why I'm bothering with the log. No one's going to read it. I am. No one has any intention of reading it. It's pen and paper. They could at least pretend to give a flying fish sticks and give me a data log. This is sprat crap. Day 52. Today I compacted a Marauder's corpse into a tiny cube of meat just to see what it would look like. I should have felt disgusted, but when I looked at the end result, I didn't feel a thing. Day 76. Is there something I'm meant to do to maintain the machine? Maybe oil it or something? Day 100. What a milestone. Day 101. Made a game out of lobbing sprats into the compactor's hopper. Gave myself extra points for the live ones. Day 140. I wonder what it would look like to run a mantis swarm through the feed chute. What would it look like all crushed down into a tiny cube? Day 183. Got a message from the mine to come out and clean up some kind of cargo rail accident. Had to trek all the way out there just to tell them I don't deal with fluids. Morons. Day 211. Here's me at my lowest. I've been picking out the most hazardous trash I can find, and I'm saving it up to do something nasty to Clarence's place. Need to figure out which room is his. Day 231. What if I just dove in there? Law, that would hurt. Imagine how slowly and painfully it would crush my body down into juice and meat and shards of bone. Day 269. The mine crew is still after me to clean up their little accident. Like I'm not up to my ears in garbage out here. Bodily fluids are outside my wheelhouse. Any bodily fluids from compressing organic material are just incidental. Day 275. I'm done with this slog. I'm done with everything. Maybe I'll let the garbage pile up forever. Maybe it'll pile up so high it'll spill out across the canyon and drown everything and everyone. I can only hope. Well, at least they left him some stuff. Like the Wilderness Ops helmet, which is a unique helmet. Oh, wait, I already read that. Yeah, the Wilderness Ops helmet. Durability issues prevented this helmet from reaching mass market appeal despite its utility for covert ops.
Tell me about the production of Adrena-Time, Dr. Ambrose. I hear Compound X is a unique challenge to work with. It's temperamental. It must be refined under tightly controlled circumstances at tremendously low temperatures. Do you compound it with anything else? Tell me more about your refining process. Our audience is conversant in the sciences, very detail-oriented, so don't be afraid to get technical. Last time I met you, you spoke like a groundbreaker builder sprat. Why the sudden airs? And such specific questions? Does your minder know what you're up to? Does he suspect you're a spy? Pardon me.
Also, achievement accomplished, good listener. Which does remind me. I unfortunately have to go back. Hope I don't wake them up. Oh, yeah, I did. Yeah, unfortunately I realized I had left that recorder in here. Fortunately, everything in here should be dead already. Thank goodness. Wait. Gotcha. Up on the 3rd floor.
Here they come! Everyone all right?
Run diagnostics. Could not complete. Research data not found. Any of it. What about the research data? Staff personal entry. 1 log found. This morning, I and my colleagues gathered in the reception hall. Every 10th staff member at this laboratory was released from service. I am one of them. My indenturement contract to Spacer's Choice, which stipulates a lifetime of productive service as a researcher in the field of organic chemistry, has been terminated. I have served Spacer's Choice for most of my life. Working at the Gorgon facility is the highlight of my career. If I leave Gorgon, I will have nowhere else to go. Because my contract guaranteed my work for the duration of my life, to end that contract is tantamount to ending my life. If you have the power to reconsider your decision, I ask you kindly to reconsider. I am willing to work without pay if necessary. This job is all I have. Please allow me to fortify my spirit by continuing to work. Dude. You are a researcher in organic chemistry. Trust me, there are more jobs out there. Anyway. Can't get in that one.
Roscoe, it's Georgie. If you're hearing this, you must still be holed up at the Sprat Shack, and you're not gonna like this one bit. I was trying to steal our recordings when things went crazy. I know. Like I said, sorry. And I'm gonna be in a heap of trouble if I don't get them, so if you want to save my bacon, you need to do it for me. I need the 3 interviews we did with Ambrose, this one here, plus another recording of my own. I left that last one with a guy who owed me a favor at the garbage processing office in the chemical waste ravine. I'll leave an automech near Stellar Freighting. It'll want all 5 recordings, plus a passphrase. Glacial Age. Oh, and don't listen to my log, alright? Just stay safe and keep your head down.
Well, actually, not at this particular facility, but at the other facility, they did have a the one where we talked to that scientist about getting into the chem lab. That one had some sort of protocol in place for the liquidation of the scientists. We'll just leave it at that. Okay, I think. Okay, so once I clear out.
Look out, Cap! You're hurt!
Seriously? One thrown rock killed me. Well, I can still activate the fast travel from here. So, there. No need to face them at all. Now, with any luck, I should be able to get into the force field area. Or find the building that has the thing that I need to release to get into the force field area. See, this is annoying. I need to get to that side of that. And really, I'm not sure how I'm going to do that. Maybe this way. Okay, I am pointed in the correct direction. But does this get me past the force fields? Well, first things first.
That's the last of them!
And there's another new weapon, the Infested Fleshit Gun. Proof you should always maintain your weapon with Spacer's Choice brand cleaning agents. Comes complete with a sure and straight barrel and a mag to melt. So it's a corrosion shotgun, basically.
Spacer's Choice wouldn't abandon such an expansive and expensive operation without good reason. Or in their case, a really bad one.
Whatever happened here must have been real bad. Spacer's Choice just up and abandoned it.
I'm ready for this!
That works, Captain.
Took them long enough. Okay, HIA facility exterior. Let's see. Well, this should let us in. On level 1 of the facility. So, and we still have the electric fling marked. By the way, if it sounds like I'm lisping just a little bit, that's because I had to have a tooth pulled the other day, and that side of my mouth is still a little bit on the swollen side. So I just thought I'd let you know.
Oh my law. What is that smell?
I fear the stench is but a meager taste of what's to come. Perhaps taste was the wrong word to use.
Welcome to Human Inquiry Art, the Spacer's Choice Facility. My name is Dr. Marion Blakesley, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important opportunity. Whatever your thoughts, know that as of today, each of you will be part of something greater. Together, we're walking back to discover this.
Brightest minds did their dirtiest work here. We made puppets out of people and tested them until they broke. Walk softly, Captain. Some of them still live here, and I hate to be disturbed.
I'd like to believe that nothing this place throws at us could be worse than what we've already faced, but I'm not so sure.
We made it through, Kim, okay? We can make it through this. Right?
Did I just see something different? No, I guess I didn't. Yeah, I kinda did. White chocolate yummies, the best chocolate in the universe by the galaxy's foremost chocolate expert. Not actually chocolate. Or white. Or yummy. Incoming messages from Blakesley, subject safety protocols. In order to minimize damage to company property and or personnel, please observe the following guidelines during the volunteer induction process. Do not touch and or handle the test subjects. Please defer to security personnel. Avoid using inflammatory phrases or terms such as untested chemicals, consider patented Spacer's Choice formula, test subject, consider valued volunteer, cells, consider living quarters. Remind subjects that compliance is one of the requirements of their contract with Spacer's Choice. Do not interrupt official Spacer's Choice communications and or marketing while directing volunteers. Architect's balls, is that all of the guidelines? Look, these people are coming here from Tartarus. Don't let your guard down, don't get friendly, and don't get close. If everyone does their job right, these volunteers will leave this facility as free and upstanding citizens. From Blakesley M., subject to upcoming changes. In light of certain recent developments, our friends at OCI have generously provided us with advice and guidelines intended to ensure the best possible outcomes for our research here at Human Inquiry and Auditing. To that end, we will be establishing new testing parameters and volunteer preparation guidelines effective immediately. These guidelines will be provided to you at your stations. I really would like to congratulate you all on what you've achieved so far. Keep your heads down and your minds focused on the work, and the rest will come easy. If you have any concerns, kindly forward them to my assistant, Benjamin Morley. From Marley B. Subject, question. Every volunteer means just that, Miss Sonoda. We're entering a vital phase of the testing process, and that means every volunteer participates in the trials. It's all the more critical that we maintain careful records of the dosages involved, of course. We're counting on you for that. Outgoing messages. To Weaver J. Subject, help. Weaver, have you seen my office key card? If this is one of your little tests, it's not funny. Security is already at full burn. They're going to lose their bolts when they catch me taking the long way around to the faculty areas. Please tell me it's sitting on your desk or something. One of the volunteer handlers, I guess.
My name is Dr. Marion Blakeslee, and I'd like to congratulate you all on volunteering for this important activity. Whatever your past, know that as of today,
Oh, joy. Going into the volunteer quarters, I see.
each of you will be part of something great. Together, we will unlock the
Well, at least there's plenty of stuff lying around to satisfy the kleptomaniac in all of us.
Volunteers? Must be somewhat like how I volunteered to serve at the penitentiary.
It's so homey, almost. Whatever brought these folks here, they were just people, same as us.
Welcome, volunteers. This office environment is where we will test your communication, paper management, and self-motivation skills. This is your time to shine. You may just find yourselves doing similar work at a real office someday. Remember, the lines of all instructions from the facility.
Nice hit! Everyone all right?
Huh, lots of stuff over here. And that, which I'm sure will have something interesting in it for us. Certainly I'm not disappointed by 4 more mag picks. Boy, I remember having so few of those at the start of the game that I was having to buy some. Now, I've got over 100 of the things. Enter testing supervisor's observation room. Enter testing supervisor's passcode. Well, we'll do that in a minute, but oh, let's see.
This appears to be where they observe their unfortunate charges and levy judgment on their own lack of humanity. This can't be good.
Usually isn't when you see a bunch of dead bodies and an axe in the middle of the floor. Just saying. Oh wait, I was just here. Well, that's okay. I'm going to come back this way. You know how I am. Explore everything.
Okay, here we go!
Nice hit! That's one down!
Everybody okay? Great.
More Adreno, more heavy ammo, another bypass shunt. More Adreno. More Adrena-Time. Quite a lot of it, in fact. Not much left of that test subject. Oh, huh. Okay. Well, it turns out I do have to go this way after all.
Volunteers to the combat test room. Under the guidance of the Spacer's Choice Technicians, you will be completing a brief practice course. Volunteers are expected to follow all instructions without hesitation. Failure to do so may result in immediate termination. You made it this far. Keep it up.
Well, sadly, I do have to go this way, even though I don't really want to do it yet. But I got to go this way to pick up that last journal for that guy back in the sprat hole.
Get him strapped down!
Dr. Blakesley.
Subject demonstrates catastrophic personality collapse. Fucker bit me.
Marion.
Interesting. I think I'm going into shock.
Welcome, user Johansson R. Please select from the following options. Compliance testing parameters, compliance testing phases, data entry, physical exertion mild, physical exertion strenuous, social exclusion, sanctioned violence. Group SC1, Phase 1. Subjects SC1A through K were given forms and writing implements and instructed to fill them out to corporate standards. Upon completion, forms were placed into an employer-sanctioned shredding device by a technician. Test was then repeated. Volunteer SC1D, Kendall, objected to further testing after completion of the second set of forms. Volunteer SC1G after the fifth. Volunteer SC1B after the 10th. No further objections from remaining volunteers. Volunteer SC1E, Hobbs, was discovered to be functionally illiterate and tagged for early advancement to the second phase of compliance testing. Objection from Volunteer SC1D. Group SC5. What? Hold on. Subjects SC5A through K were given visual demonstrations of multiple physical exercises. Note, thank you, Testing Assistant Layman. Then instructed to replicate them in accordance with verbal instructions. Observational notes. Subject SC5H complained of physical exhaustion after 5 minutes, missing numerous verbal cues. Subject SC5A, 5E, and 5K failed out at around the 15-minute mark. Test was terminated after 30 minutes as the technician became too hoarse to provide instruction. Group SC27, mid-stage testing. Subjects are instructed to follow a closed circuit around the perimeter of the testing chamber for the duration of the test. At random intervals, technician is to provide a vocal cue to reverse course. Of the 8 test subjects remaining in Group SC27, 6 respond to vocal cues. Subject 63D became aggressive and was removed. Subject 63B collapsed 30 minutes into the experiment and was removed. Remaining subjects exhibited compliance with all vocal cues for the remainder of experiment. Technician's addendum. Observational data compromised due to equipment failure. Technician Embry S. was found incapable of continued operation due to incessant weeping and was withdrawn/flagged for disciplinary measures. Thank goodness I misread that. I thought for a second there that it said flogged. I'm like, you flogged an employee for disciplinary measures? Group 63, late stage testing, Phase 4. Subjects are isolated and instructed to select one member of their experiment group for immediate removal from the volunteer program. Subject 63A volunteers 63F. Subject 63B is unresponsive for duration of testing session. Subject 63C deliberates for 5 minutes 36 seconds before volunteering Subject 63E. Subject 63D is unable to recall the names and or identification numbers of her fellows, but has volunteered each of them in turn, citing immediate need for additional Compound X injections. Subject 63E volunteers Subject 63F. Subject 63F refuses to comply with instruction for duration of testing session. Subject 63G exhibits extreme confusion and extreme emotional distress, demands morning injection. Technician's addendum. Time as of previous note is 1400 hours. Subject exhibits extreme aggression. Subject terminated. Group 87, late stage testing, Phase 5. Subject is instructed to fire at shrouded target, one industry standard fashion modeling assistive device, also known as a mannequin. Subject is not informed of the nature of the target. Observational notes. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject is fired at observation window. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at subject other. Automated security enabled. Test reset. Subject is fired at target. Auditory reward initiated. Test reset. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Subject refuses to fire. Technician's addendum. Subject unresponsive. Test reset. Messages. Incoming from Blakesley M. Safety reminder. In light of certain recent incidents, I'd like to remind you all that it is paramount that we follow all Spacer's Choice guidelines regarding safety and security. Yes, you will suffer professional and financial consequences if you are found to be responsible for damaging company property. But here at HIA, inattentiveness and recklessness also endanger highly limited company resources and threaten our overall production schedule. Think about what we are all here to achieve. Then consider whether you want to be the one that lets us down. Luckily, any and all injuries suffered by the volunteers this past week have been minor. All testing will proceed as scheduled. A reminder that all personnel are advised to report to the infirmary if they experience any symptoms listed on the notice LeBlanc provided earlier this month. It is strongly suggested that you use your allotted break to do this, as any losses to productivity will be reflected in your paycheck and/or indentureship agreement. Okay, from Ruan A. Hey, you and Andre talk about tossballs sometimes, right? Have you noticed anything different about him lately? I'm pretty sure he's been at his desk all night. I was going to congratulate him on his newfound productivity, but I took a look at his reports just now, and some of them have very basic formatting errors. It's not like him at all. Maybe you could ask him about it? If something's wrong with his terminal, he should probably get it taken care of sooner rather than later. From Blakesley M. Subject Resets. If we're going to meet OCI's figures this month, we'll need to double our testing capacity over the next few weeks. To that end, I need everyone in observation to work with disposal to have the preparation time between tests. Have the volunteers exit at a jog if you have to. Just try to not let them see the bodies. From Hammond Day, subject Ray, hey. Look, Embry lost his head because he couldn't keep up with the work. He was never going to amount to anything, and we all knew it. The surprise is that he lasted this long. I don't know why my reports are any of your business to begin with, but I know how to use a computer. I bet Weaver put you up to this. I've been working twice as hard as anyone else in this office this past month, and now she thinks I'm going to outpace her. But maybe it's simpler than that. These emails used to just be a nuisance. Now I'm starting to think maybe your loyalty's to some other corporation. Outgoing messages. To Hammond A, subject, the boss. Hey Andre, Dr. Blakesley started to come down here pretty often, usually for the morning shift. She hasn't said anything, just watches us go through the tests for a while and then gets up and walks out. Weaver tried to give her a report, I think, but Blakesley gave her a look and that was the end of it. You think we're doing something wrong? You'd tell me if you knew anything, right? I'll split my lunch with you again. Oh, and hey, great game last night, huh? 2. Sandoval V, subject, Mantisaurs. Yeah, we're going back to mannequins for Phase 5. None of the test subjects felt too torn up about shooting killer bugs from Monarch, I guess. Should make things easier for you over in disposal, right? The best part is that one of the cages didn't close properly and a couple of the little mantipillars got loose. Who knows where they are by now? Marley had an absolute fit. I don't think he likes bugs. Well, that's all the news from that. Now come over here and get the recorder tucked away behind that.
Discuss the side effects, Dr. Ambrose.
The drug's not ready for release yet. The side effects are immaterial.
So it's dangerous. Perhaps it results in some thrilling mutations. Forearms, maybe? Or a second head?
Try delusion, paranoia, gastric bleeds, violence, and fatal insomnia. Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died?
Let's go!
Right hit!
Not even a scratch.
Shall I enumerate every way our volunteers have died? Suicide by automech, suicide by hanging, starvation.
Cut the recording, Georgie.
You sure, boss? I just put on a new cylinder. Stroke, spontaneous combustion, internal exsanguination.
Just turn it off.
All together.
Kill! the last of them.
Don't you just love how even the recordings want to pick up exactly where they left off? I don't know, in its own way, that's kind of cool. Something like that, yeah. I think I might have picked up, let's see, well, surprisingly, this helmet has been modified by the last Marauder who wore it. It looks sturdy, but it smells. Okay, let's see. Did we pick up another weapon? Yes, we did. Agony by Hammersmith. This tranquilizer gun was modified not only to kill, but to liquefy afflicted targets' organs in a quick, yet agonizing process. Its designer was promoted to Assistant Bureaucrat Liaison for her contributions to the field of Marauder demotivation. But for all intents and purposes, it's just a custom sniper rifle with speedy mate barrel and an extendo sight. Okay. The one place I probably didn't really want to go.
I don't want to see no more. I can't take this.
Each discovery is worse than the last. Human depravity knows no bounds, does it?
Welcome, user 0W. Messages incoming from Sandoval V. Subject Ray Bet. I don't want to play anymore. Let's just do our jobs, okay? Messages outgoing to Sandoval V. Subject this week's bet. Alright, my 10 bits are on 52F. I know what you're thinking. He's so skinny, he's got to be bad odds. But I'm a gambling man, Victoria, and I've got an eye for this now. What do you think? To Sandoval V, subject the truth. No, I'm not talking about the subjects, Vicky. I'm talking about the numbers. I've been keeping track of how many bodies we process every day and every week, and the number fluctuates, but never too much. 1 and 3 and 2 and 5 and 1 and 1 and 2 and then 10. Just look at the chart I left on your desk. You can see for yourself that there's a pattern. You see it, right? Welcome to the administrative level. Welcome, user Morley B. Please select from the following options. Messages. Incoming messages from Ruan A. Subject concerns. This isn't about a few volunteers, Morley. Most of test group SC-22A is already gone. Subject 17 is nonverbal, but we've had some luck using small amounts of the compound to coax them into the testing rooms. To be honest, some of the staff are starting to worry me too. It's not just that ghoul and disposal either. Weaver's convinced that the compound is getting into the ventilation system somehow. I've caught her scrubbing her hands raw at the washing stations. I've tried reciting our safety protocols to her, but it hasn't seemed to help. I'm starting to think she might not be wrong. From Blakesley M. Subject condolence letters. Morley, pick out 2 of the deceased tech subjects and whip up condolence letters. Something saccharine and noble. Feel free to invent next to kin if there are none on record. Use the cheap paper. Leave the letters on my desk. I'll dispose of them shortly. Outgoing messages. 2. All personnel. Subject termination notice. This notice is to inform all HIA staff that testing associate Angus Ruan is no longer a Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals employee effective immediately. As valued members of the Spacer's Choice family, I trust that you will all pull together to shoulder Mr. Ruan's responsibilities in his place. 2. Blakesley M. Subject incident report. The missing test subject has been found and apprehended. Apparently he got into the testing department where he remained. I'm afraid nobody noticed for several hours. Hennessy had him doing paperwork. I think it's clear at this point that subject SC-44B-12 didn't get out on his own. As far as we can tell, he didn't have much of an escape plan. The door was simply unlocked for a short period of time during the night. In the meantime, I've made it clear to the security forces that no further breaches will be tolerated. Return to messages. Archived messages. From Blakesley M. Subject, delete this. Morley, how do I delete this message? Clarence, the latest test results are in. As you hoped, you'll find that the violent cases now account for a smaller percentage of the testing pool. I expect that'll change in about 2 or 3 weeks, so you better get that report out to Goodfellow in a hurry. In the meantime, dosing all of the test subjects means that HIA is now in the business of generating aggressive psychotics. So if you could take 2 minutes out of your fundamentally pointless existence to somehow make it clear to Mr. Goodfellow that I need an update on those resources I requested, as well as the matter of additional security, increased oversight at Kim, or any kind of explanation for what the... Okay. Oop. Messages. Hack 65. Deleted messages. From Blakesley M. Subject, readme. Morley, if you receive any communications from Dr. Ambrose, ignore them. Also, notify me at once. And don't piss yourself worrying it won't come up on your assessments. Read at once. No word from OCI. We'll keep going as we are. Say something to the staff. Break out that list of prepared statements I gave you. I suggest number 4. Remember to smile. I'm heading down to oversee today's testing personally. Make sure I'm not disturbed.
Did you enjoy the show? I didn't. Nearly the walls. Now I'm afraid I have to find a more permanent way. Figure out what you're after. I'll see you soon, little weasel.
Is it just me, or does it seem like our mysterious nemesis watches too many Aetherwave serials?
This is sick. I can't bear it any longer.
This notice is to acknowledge payment in full of all funeral expenses pertaining to Henry Blakesley. Enclosed, you will find an invoice for receipt handling and delivery fees, as well as a witness statement as to the exemplary loveliness of the eulogy. Spacer's Choice offers its condolences, as well as its congratulations for your unflagging work ethic. Well, there's another new weapon, the Shock and Awe. High volts, low amps, or is it low volts, high amps? A nightmare for your enemies either way, especially if they're electricians. Well, that's way more DPS, so it gets in my one melee slot.
Oh, there you are. Is this... It's off, right? I don't understand these contraptions.
Dr. Blakesley, ma'am, I've come to say that it's time. I'm gonna do it.
Do what?
I'm gonna try for one of the shuttles.
You little shit. You've lost your mind.
If I can just make it to the landing pad, I'll be free.
Be reasonable, Morley. The project is almost over. We'll be out of here by October.
Ma'am, it's January. You're recording, by the way.
Damn it!
Broken data pad. Our first test group should be here in just a few hours. I suppose I should be catching up on sleep, but it's far more important to mark the occasion. I really think we can achieve something here. Every citizen of Halcyon wants to be of use, deep down. If this compound can restore industry and work ethic even to outlaws and miscreants, we won't need places like Tartarus anymore. Dissidents will be a thing of the past. Kim has sent over its first shipment of this mystery drug, and the testing chambers are operational. Once we've proven out our methods, it'll be that much easier to convince OCI to invest in better equipment. The remaining injuries are inaccessible. Well, admin functions. Override synthesis and manufactory center lockdown. Return to admin functions. Synthesis and Manufactory Center is currently open. Executive lockdown has been overridden. Messages. Incoming. From Ambrose, subject frequency of testing updates. Marion, it's been 3 weeks. Where are the reports from HIA? Deliver them to me by the end of the day, or deliver me your letter of resignation. I'm done asking. In the future, you will send me bi-weekly reports of HIA status. These reports will include an inventory of test subjects, which version of the Gorgon compound they have been administered, how frequently those administrations have occurred, and who has been administering them. To these reports, you will append a mortality record. This record will include an accounting of the burn-down rate of our current stock of volunteers and compound ampules, in addition to a thorough analysis of their injuries. I want to see charts, Mari. Big charts with lots of little numbers. And before you ask, bi-weekly means twice a week. Don't pretend you don't know what I mean. From Ambrose, subject, condolences, etc. Marion, personalize and forward the following note to the families of the deceased volunteers. Take carbon copies and send those on to Lucian at the usual address. Make certain he gets every single one. Dear Name, it is with regret that I write to inform you of the death of your relation, Name. They died peacefully attended by their fellows. Please accept our sympathies in this difficult time. Though it may offer you little comfort, know that your relation died in service of a better, more productive Halcyon. In accordance with the agreement Name, signed with Tartarus Corrections, a division of United Defense Logistics, their term of incarceration is now considered complete. Well, good. They're dead. Now they're free. Outgoing messages. To Goodfellow L, subject, latest results. Yes, many of the subjects still exhibited increased energy levels and compliance, the same euphoric response, but they inevitably crash. Testing clearly suggests that Kim's Compound X has extreme and irreversible effects when administered repeatedly over a long period of time. Several volunteers in the old SEO2 group are barely verbal. When they do speak, it's to beg for more of the compound. I'm finding it hard to shine that up for you, Lawrence. So good you'll beg for more? Don't you dare use that. If we could dilute the compound or ease out the schedule, we could mitigate some of the addictive effects. Weaning some of the earlier test subjects off the compound might buy us time until Kim refines the formula. I need time, Lawrence. 2. Morley B. Subject testing reports. Morley, I need you to compile some of the test results from the past month. Pull a subset from the reports we forwarded to OCI if you like, so long as there are charts. Make sure the worst of the mortality reports are up front, will you? 2. Testing labs. Subject testing group SEB2, or SE82. At the behest of the Office of Creative Incubation, we are applying varying amounts of unknown solutions to test subjects that are already mid-treatment. What organizational schema do you imagine would miraculously restore scientific rigor to this process? Stick to the current system. 2. Morley B. Subject condolence letters. And that's the same one from a different perspective. Return to messages. Archived messages. To Bancroft L. Subject resignation. Lucian, I'm leaving this message to inform you of my resignation from the position of testing supervisor at Spacer's Choice Pharmaceuticals, effective immediately. I won't be returning to headquarters, and I wouldn't bother chasing that tracking signal unless you want to give the boys and girls in human resources some exercise. I'll warn you once, do not try to find me. Return to messages. Deleted messages. From Ambrose O. Subject Ray condolences, etc. Marion, cancel all the letters. If they've been hand-delivered, send someone to retrieve them. Secrecy trumps sentiment. Don't ever let me do anything so indulgent again. From Ambrose, subject, test subject status. Marion, I see now why you held back your reports. Strangulation, attempted disemboweling, blunt force trauma to the head with a bedpan. It's not just that volunteer deaths are up, but the ways in which they're dying are appalling. This is unconscionable, an unmitigated disaster. Cease administration of the compound immediately. I'll take this to our liaison, Lucian. Surely when I show him these results, he'll understand that we can't take this product to market as it currently stands. 2. Morley B. Subject, delete this. Morley, how do I delete this message? Same thing. Okay.
I knew this place wasn't going to be some pleasant seaside stroll, Captain, but I don't know how I can live with what we've seen here.
What they did here was inexcusable.
All this cruelty done to regular working folks without even a shred of regret. And what's dogging me is... why? They knew, Captain. Spacer's Choice knew all along what Adrena-Time did, and they sold it anyway.
Somehow this doesn't surprise me.
Someone's gotta do something about this. Gotta hold folks to account. Maybe it should be us. Maybe Miss Ambrose can help fix things once she's cleared her family name. She could hold the board's feet to the fire. Make them pay.
Let's get back to finding the journal. Can't get in there, don't need to get in there, I guess. And this...
I'll be glad to have seen the end of this place, though it will be some time before my mind will be free of it.
HIA Visitation Protocols. The Human Auditing and Inquiry Facility is a dedicated research facility and houses a considerable quantity of hazardous materials, machinery, and personnel. As such, no external visitors are to be permitted at any time absent express written permission from HIA Testing Supervisor, Dr. Marion Blakesley. If you suspect a visitor does not have the appropriate credentials, please observe the following procedures. Stay calm. Notify nearby security personnel of your suspicions. Wait for security personnel and our equipment to finish disposing of the visitor. Complete an incident report per official guidelines. Remember to use Spacer's Choice approved formatting and language. At no point should you leave your workstation unattended. Leaving your workstation unattended will be considered a severe security breach and may result in a fine and/or summary termination of your employment with Spacer's Choice. Your supervisor has posted the following addendums. Right, that's the official stuff. If we do get visitors, inform me at once. If they're from other departments, if it's Dr. Ambrose, don't get in her way, but log her every move. If it's Clarence Mosley, keep him at reception. I'll come down in person to see this miracle for myself. If Jasper Lowe or anyone else from Kim turns up, let them stew at reception. I'll send Morley down eventually. Messages from Blakesley. Subject, Visitation Protocols update. HIA is on lockdown until further notice. Do not let anyone into the facility until the escaped volunteers are located. I'm going to check volunteer induction for any sign of our fugitives. If you receive any keycard access notifications in the next 20 minutes, ignore them. Not every challenge needs to be solved with a gun. They can be challenge completed through negotiation or a big hammer. Let's see. Yeah, this is back out to the rear of the facility. There is one data pad out here. And coincidentally, Dyroger, you're saying you're trying not to think about that last image? Well, the image I'm trying to get out of my mind is blunt force trauma with a bedpan.
Looks like someone had a real fondness for sticky notes. What were they doing all the way back here?
Birdie. Law damn it, Birdie, why did I tell you about pestering Maurice? He's not interested. If you scare him off the project, you're gone. I don't care if you're my kid's sister. We need his research. We don't need you. Got it? Good. I took a look at the preliminary schedule you sent over. You got all the tasks tracked, but the timing is off. For one thing, you have me finishing the metal casings fabrication after the package is supposed to be complete. Find me at my workstation in the mines near OCI when you get off shift. I'll go over the rest of my criticisms in person. By the marvelous mustache of Excelsior, Gil. P.S. How long do we have to keep saying that? It's ridiculous. The Exhilarating Adventures of Archibald Excelsior, issue number 3. Yep, someone loved sticky notes, alright. And this place is now marked on the map. Okay. So we've done all that. Need to go back to the Spark Shack to complete this side quest for finding that guy's notes.
Did you manage to find those recordings? Sure, I'm an open book.
What's the deal with Lucky Montoya?
Nice enough guy. Fashioned himself one of those professional gumshoes, like in the serials. They usually work for the board, rooting out dissidents and the like. Lucky, though, he was freelance. Worked for anyone who paid, no matter their allegiance. You ask me, I think the guy just likes snooping around in folks' terminal messages.
Lex sent me his arm in the mail. Did she tell you
Yeah,
that?
but I'd wager Lex there's a lot of weird shit she doesn't tell anyone about. That's the sublight way. Gotta say, though, mailing a stranger some dead guy's arm probably tops the list. At least I'd hope so.
What was Gorgon like in its heyday?
Frenetic, chaotic, vicious, take your pick. I wasn't here at the start, but going off what folks told me about the early days, Gorgon started out with promise. The board's best and brightest were excited to work here. Said it was a good posting. The project director had a vision and big, bold ideas.
And then?
Nothing good lasts long in Halcyon. Thing is, the schedules coming out of the corporate office were unrealistic from the get-go, and they were trying to do the project on a shoestring budget. Couple that with the obvious personnel problems and toxic junk in the product, it was only a matter of time before it all went to hell.
Was that when Marauders appeared?
Could have been, yeah. Marauders didn't just fall out of the sky one day. They were made here on Gorgon. How, though? That's the question. Sprat Shack legend has it they crawled out of the mines one day. Heard one fella suggest they might even be aliens.
But you know different.
I think the drug they were developing here turned people into Marauders. Not on purpose, mind, but over time. Marauderhood's not the flu. It ain't contagious and they don't reproduce. So how else would they get all over the colony?
Seems a little far-fetched, don't it? Spacer's choice, just letting that happen to the folks they're meant to keep safe?
I don't have proof, mind. It's just a hunch.
Gorgon's a ruin now. What sent it over the edge?
Shit, any number of things. Fire, primal, sabotage. It didn't happen all at once, but it happened fast enough folks couldn't respond in time. Now, if you're asking how it all kicked off, might have been spies that did it. Corporate espionage, you know. Anti-Cleos. I never did figure it out. Not about to try now.
Spacer's Choice won't let you leave Gorgon until you deliver the recordings?
Oh, I've tried. Make no mistake. I've caught a couple of rides out with Sublight folks. But the board's fixers always send me right back. And I'm not about to stand toe-to-toe with Marauders just to fulfill a line item on a contract.
Why do you even bother stashing the recordings?
Someone had been trying to steal them since the day my assistant and I started interviewing. Couldn't even keep them in my safe. They always found a way in. So I took to hiding them all over the fucking asteroid. Thought I was so clever. What a fool I was.
You must have talked to a lot of the staff here. What were they working on?
Adrena-Time. I'm sure you know it. Was a drug, something to make folks work harder, work smarter. Had a lot of nasty side effects. Didn't seem so bad to me at the time, but then I hadn't met the test subjects yet. The whole thing was real hush-hush. A lot of worry about corporate spies, especially from Anti-Cleos. I probably shouldn't even be mentioning it to you, to be honest. Spacer's Choice, they're really not fond of spies.
What do you know about the senior
Not
researchers?
much, except that there was a whole gaggle of them, and so far as I could tell, they absolutely hated each other. Dr. Ambrose would hardly let me speak to any of them, but she complained about him all the time.
What did she complain about?
Everything seemed like. Marion Blakesley, for example, lady who ran HIA, wouldn't return any of her messages. Not once, for years. Jasper Lowe, guy who headed up Chem, was high more than he was sober. He insisted on running special tests on primals, too. Law knows what for.
Anyone else?
Dr. Ambrose really had it out for this guy Lawrence Goodfellow. Ran OCI. Would lose his shit if he saw red on a schedule. By the end, I heard folks were turning in completely bunk progress reports just to keep him out of their hair. Had this little minion, too. An actuary named Clarence Mosley. Obsessed with quantifying every detail of his sad little life.
Sounds about right.
Mosley was the guy who got me mixed up in all this. Asshole. I hope a primal ate him.
Nope. So there was tension between the researchers.
Oh yeah, it wasn't just that Dr. Ambrose hated them. They seemed to hate each other, too. OCI pushed a ludicrous schedule. Chem made a bad product. And HIA returned garbage results. A regular merry-go-round of shit flying in every direction. It's no surprise it all fell apart.
The surprise is that it didn't happen sooner.
I know you're half jesting, mister, but it's even worse than you say.
My editor said my prose was too purple, and here I could have gone vermilion. Not a problem. Anything else? Well, I'll be damned. Now I can finally get off this rock and go home. I know it's not much, but take the last of my bits. You've earned every single one, friend.
Did you know Georgie was interviewing Olivia Ambrose on her own?
She couldn't have been. We were together all the time. Except, oh shit, my weekly calls with headquarters. What could she even want to ask Olivia Ambrose about? Doesn't make sense.
I have a feeling that Georgie is our little nemesis here.
Good fucking law. Headquarters would kill me if they knew. Right after they killed her. Hell, being stuck here might have been the only thing keeping me alive.
Was there something going on between you and Georgie?
No, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes it seemed like there could be, when we were servicing the phonographs, or sharing a beer, but who'd be interested in some forgotten old bastard like me?
I can see the appeal.
Sure. Nice of you to say. Sorry. Not much in the mood for a witty repartee, what with the world-shattering revelations and all. Any other horrible truths you want to reveal to me? Or can I get back to my drinking?
I don't have any more
Listen,
details.
I appreciate you telling me what happened with those recordings, but I need some time to think. Got a lot to process.
You do that, buddy.
Yeah, I'll just... Yeah. See you around.
Okay. And he gave me this, the Wall of Swords. Are you wondering how hitting multiple enemies makes you harder to hit? What a stupid question. And it's an N-ray sword. Remember the thing about N-rays, they don't do a lot of damage. I mean, the DPS on that sword is only 138. But armor doesn't block against it. Okay. Should be at the very top over here at the SMC.
Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, huh?
Let's move quick and stick together. Ain't no one dying on my watch.
Yeah, because no doubt our little nemesis is not going to want us in here. Access to the upper levels is currently unrestricted for authorized personnel. Please be sure to check each employee's credentials before unsealing the main entrance. Pam. It's like Sam, but with a P.
Welcome to the Adrena-Time Synthesis and Manufacturing Center, brought to you by Spacer's Choice. This productivity automechanical unit is at your disposal. Its normal duties involve the management of legacy operations analytics. However, due to the promotion, demotion, death, or injury to other managers of this facility, this unit is now the acting manager of the following departments: reception, human resources, accounting, technical support, manufacturing, distribution, security. Please direct any questions about those departments to Pam. Answers not guaranteed.
You're the only one here? That'll make this easy.
According to this facility's hierarchy, there are 0 acting managers at this Spacer's Choice facility. Not to worry. If a middle manager cannot immediately be replaced, Pam can safely oversee 3.176 departments. When you're in a productivity pinch, Pam can pick up the pieces. Uh-oh. It looks like there are intruders in this facility. Protocol recommends speaking to the head of facility security right away.
I thought you said you were the head of security?
Did you know that keeping your workers alive boosts productivity? That's why every PAM unit comes equipped with the latest Spacer's Choice weaponry. When PAM's emergency combat protocols are activated, your investments are sure to be protected. Warning: due to power consumption, combat protocols cannot be activated when PAM's power is below 73% without deactivating managerial processes. Spacer's Choice policy dictates that managerial processes take priority. This unit's power rating is 57%.
How can I recharge you?
Hate messing with tangled cables or confusing batteries? With PAM, you'll never have to. Just pop in a Firefly brand industrial strength battery and Pam's ready to go. Out of batteries and need productivity now? No problem. Just hook Pam's power source up to another auto mechanical, and Pam will get your employees back in line in no time.
Can you override that
Pam
behavior?
is fully customizable to fit your preferred management style. With the correct override codes, you can alter any of Pam's behaviors at will. Some limitations apply. Spacer's Choice does not accept legal responsibility for any injuries or traumas sustained after altering Pam's behaviors. See manual for details. Emergency combat protocols cannot be engaged at less than 73% power without proper authorization. Please ensure that this unit is fully charged, or present your override password.
Parvati, think you could find an override?
Give it a shot. Let me just... Huh. Okay. Weird way to do that, but there ain't no accounting for sense. There we go. All I had to do was convince this old girl here that 73% was the new 100%. Easy as salt tuna and sawdust pie.
This unit's power rating is 100%. Great! Emergency combat protocols are now available. Error. Employee's biometric ID does not match this unit's designated manager. Proceeding with verbal management test. Pretend that this PAM unit is one of your employees who's been working long hours. What would you say to give them an extra pep pill in their step?
Okay, a little bit of The Office here. If you could come in 5 hours early tomorrow, that'd be great. Keep working late and we'll serve free pep pills and Spratwurst after hours. Or that promotion is right around the corner. Keep putting in those hours.
Like any good manager, Pam comes equipped with an emergency pep pill dispenser. Employees passing out at their desk is a thing of the past. Verbal management test complete. Result. Employee is a Spacer's Choice manager. 94% certainty. Engaging emergency combat protocols. Stand by.
There we go. Let's see. Well, there's not a whole lot of places to go around here, really. And I have the sneaking suspicion that she's already taken care of everything on the ground floor at any rate. PAM override code. These damn tech support slackwits, when we barred the door to HRA and made them use the stairwell, they would not stop whining about it, but at every turn they prove me right about it. Nosy little turds are always up to some kind of humbuggery. And the auto-mechanical specialist that's in charge of PAM is the worst one. He's always changing some setting or another for routine repairs, and then after everything breaks loose, it's up to me and my security team to pick up the pieces. That's pretty hard to do considering half of my team has paws instead of hands. Canids are easier to manage, they said. They're more resource efficient, they said. Damn top-rungers, and everyone wonders why I'm always drinking in the lounge. Anyway, this guy changed Pam's combat override code again, without telling me. Again. I don't think Pam Blam Thank You Ma'am A2-368 fits security guidelines, but screw it. At least this time it's not about another employee's mother. Pick up PAM unit energy cell, huh? I suppose that's another way we could have enlisted her if we didn't have Parvati along. I think she's upstairs doing her job.
No, wait. That head's not spinning all the way around, is it? Well, that's not unsettling at all.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear it was watching me.
Probably is. Probably our nemesis. Okay. Guess there's nothing for it but to go on upstairs. All the way to floor 3. Vending machine. Goody. Also, sell about 247 of these. And sell about 108 of these. Let's see. Injection suit, uncertified mining gear, injection mask. Pretty much everything but that I see. Well, for once I'm actually going to keep some of the drugs.
Show your boss that you are prime, because you make Adrena-Time.
That's barred, so there's really only one direction we can go from here. And we're on floor 3, is it? Yeah, there's... Ah. Floor 3 of this, not floor 3 of the actual synthesis and manufacturing. Floor 3 of the sub-levels, I should say. This place has like 3 subfloors and 4 floors up above. Messages to Newell. Subject Ray ran out of sock? No, there are no socks involved in the production of Spacer's Choice Terrified Spratwurst. The T hologram on the machine is likely just malfunctioning. It should read, out of stock. 2. Sutherland. Subject, return button? Miss Sutherland, I regret to inform you that vending machines do not take returns. Please do not try to fit your can of Spacer's Choice Gourmet Saltuna Fillets into the bit cartridge slot, as it will damage the machine and prevent other employees from using it. Thank you so much for your time. So much. Ah, customer support, right? Well, so much for that berserker. And that berserker. And that berserker.
Handled beautifully.
Messages to T. Jaramillo. 2. Putnam H. Subject, a note on notes. Harold, prosperous morning. This is an informal reminder that your adhesive notes are intended to track your trouble tickets. Please do not use your adhesive notes to create patterns on your divider wall. I'd hate to remind you that unsanctioned aesthetic expression is strictly contrary to Spacer's Choice law, and I'd definitely hate to be reprimanded because I didn't warn you. Please endeavor to use the adhesive notes in a manner prescribed by the Spacer's Choice official guidelines. 2. Lou M. Subject, friendly language. Michael, this is just to tell you that I've reported your recent unsanctioned language to Human Resources. You were recently talking about seeing some of your colleagues act paranoid and violent. Try to remember the new guidelines from corporate. Don't call your colleagues paranoid. They're experiencing dramatically heightened attention. Don't call your colleagues violent. They're showing physically assertive behavior. I'm as concerned as you are about the curious and surprising behavior we've been seeing around the premises, but try to keep your language sanitized. Clean language is a matter of security. Yeah, and not clean language is a sign of, I'm panicking because I'm going to get killed by some dude on Adrena-Time, oh lord. Use terminal, current user J. Vargas. Messages to Isaacs A. Ray Inappropriate Automech. Sir, I promise you, no automechanical in the galaxy is capable of falling in love with you. It is far outside their set of capabilities. If there is a legitimate reason that this current automechanical is not fulfilling your department's needs, please file a request for an upgrade using Form AM-265B with permission from your manager. Thank you. 2. Isaacs A. Subject apologies. No, sir, that was not a comment about your inability to secure a marriage contract. No automechanical is capable of loving you because they are literally not capable of loving anyone. Automechanicals function through a simple series of state machines that are designed to problem solve for a limited list of scenarios. These scenarios all directly relate to the task that the automechanical was created for. In other words, a security automechanical might be able to question unauthorized personnel about where they left their ID card, but a chef automechanical can only ask them if they want extra salt. Even if, in theory, an automechanical was deliberately modified to learn speech patterns and how to mimic human behavior, those behaviors would be a hollow imitation. So if your automechanical assistant really did make a comment about your posterior, it was because they were programmed to say it. That's all. From Lou M. Subject, don't transfer. Judith, now is not the best time to request a transfer. I've got a reliable source that tells me OCI may be under official audit soon. There's been word of some kind of corporate sabotage. I wouldn't request a transfer to the chem labs either. They've just had their budget and their personnel slashed. Trust me, you don't want to be associated with either office. Stay with us. We know what we're doing. Okay, nothing here. A couple of bit cartridges there. A couple of energy cells there. Nothing at all there. Personal files. Character form, Halcyon Hank. Backstory, Halcyon Hank is the long-lost half-brother of Halcyon Helen. At the age of 7, he saved his family from a pirate attack, but he had to leave the ship, and what the hell is going on? Well, Pam is having fun. From Garcia S. Subject, canceling our session. Harold, just sent management my cancellation form regarding our systems and serfdom sessions. I've been told I won't receive a refund on the leisure time I purchased for our group. I'll handle the cancellation fees too. Let's not talk about what happened with Colin at the last session. Let's not talk about Colin at all. Not to management, not to medical either. If you need something for the injury, I'll see about getting you some AT. Personal files. Automechanical repair, power siphoning. With the battery shortage, I need to find a way to recharge Pam in a pinch. Vargas and I have to divide up all the remaining batteries, and eventually even those won't hold much of a charge. At least not if you just plug the unit into the wall as designed. Turns out, though, Spacer's Choice batteries actually only charge at half capacity if you use them as intended. Think it's planned obsolescence. They want the batteries to wear out sooner, so folks buy more of them. Doesn't make much sense to do it at your own facilities, in my opinion, but what do I know, right? Anyway, I think I found a way to bypass it, at least on the biped models. If you take two similar units, link their power supplies, and initiate a surge from one unit to the other, it should force the battery to use its full capacity. Basically, I can double the lifespan of our batteries by having the units jumpstart each other. Not going to use it just yet, though. Always a chance that someone catches wind of it and they close the loophole, so I'd better save it for an emergency. Pam weapons tuning. I cannot believe that they gave Pam an N-ray cannon. Talk about overkill. There's not much in the known galaxy deadlier than N-ray radiation, and once it's let loose it's hard to contain. Most living things seem to give it off in microscopic doses, not enough to be harmful on its own, but enough to draw larger, deadlier masses of N-rays from one living thing to another within a certain radius. Which means I need to take extra care to make sure Pam's cannon is tuned for maximum precision. If the barrel is even 1 degree out of alignment, you'd risk thousands of bits in collateral every time she fires it. Messages to Vargas, keep your head down. Last week a pair of technicians at my workplace fell into a pretty bad row. There were a lot of seditious words used. I don't want to repeat them here. Management stepped in and I haven't seen them since. I don't think their indenturement contracts were nullified, otherwise I would have received a reprimand myself on account of having worked with terminated colleagues. They haven't been in their domiciles, they haven't been at their stations. I don't think they were fired, I think they deserted. I'm not going to share their names because I don't want that on my audit record. All I know is this, the office isn't working the way it should. Dr. Ambrose is nervous, and when she's nervous, we're all nervous. From Vargas J., keep your head down. Michael, one of my colleagues disappeared 3 nights ago. She'd been falling behind her deadlines and was medicating herself with AT. I was jealous of her work ethic, so I can't imagine what compelled her to just disappear. Frankly, I'm glad. She was starting to make me look bad. There's something strange happening in the office, and I don't know what to make of it. Nothing's going according to plan. Clarence mostly had a phrase he muttered now and then. The Bancroft coefficient is approaching 1. Apparently there's some fellow named Lucian Bancroft. If he's real, Dr. Ambrose answers to him. I think he's a cipher or a code name or something. I don't know how chaotic or messy a project has to be before that coefficient hits 1, but I know bad things happen when Lucian Bancroft shows up. Contracts nullified, waste disposed, assets eliminated. Yeah, I'll keep my head down. Oh. Another pile of dust that used to be a Marauder. Lots of sentries. Another pile of dust. Okay, can't get that way, can't get that way. Another pile of dust. More dust. More dust. Huh. Can't get that door open, but it's nice I can go around. Messages from Metcalf. Ray, printer broken. It's not broken, it's just out of paper, which I have to say is pretty amazing. How in the name of the grand plan did you manage to print 450 documents in a week? Those can't all be transfer requests, can they? I know this project is well funded. No, it's not. But the head researcher must be even more famous than I thought if we're getting this many. From Blomstead. Subject, last warning. Colon, you know our policy. Even if you do have proof that Mr. Putnam has been taking your lunch, Spacer's Choice disciplinary guidelines for theft only apply to Spacer's Choice property. You, your lunch, and Mr. Putnam all constitute Spacer's Choice property. It is legally impossible for property to steal from itself. Please note that an inability to protect your own source of nourishment will be reflected on your permanent record. If you cannot be trusted to guard your own sandwich, you cannot be trusted to guard classified information on behalf of Spacer's Choice. P.S. Please have those reports sorted and on my desk before lunch. You're not in a junior position anymore, Colin. More dust. More dust. More dust. More ammo. The bar back to that room. More dust. Nothing on it though. More dust. Two, Norwood C, Subject-Employee Exchange. Spacer's Choice is aware of Dr. Lowe's eccentric habits. Yes, Dr. Lowe medicates himself with experimental drugs of his own design. No, we have not mentioned this in Dr. Lowe's character in our exchange contract with Auntie Cleo. We believe that Dr. Lowe's behavior is consistent with the values of our rival company. Dr. Lowe and Auntie Cleo are, in the opinion of Spacer's Choice, an ideal match. Both Dr. Lowe and the Auntie Cleo company believe themselves to be better than nature. Please be informed that Auntie Cleo has generously offered at least 3 senior personnel in exchange for Dr. Lowe. It is Spacer's Choice company policy to accept any bargain in our favor. 2. Lou M., Subject Semantic Hygiene. Michael, the office has reviewed your report of unlawful behavior exhibited of certain colleagues at your designated workplace. We find the contents of your report alarming and inconsistent with the values and vision of the Spacer's Choice family. While it is the duty of every member of our family to report seditious and unlawful behavior, it is important to express your report using appropriate company-approved language. Your description of violent outbursts and aggressive behavior from your colleagues is problematic. Furthermore, the office disapproves of your obvious exaggerations of any physical injuries sustained in your alleged altercations with your colleagues. Spacer's Choice is not liable or responsible for any injuries caused by Spacer's Choice property, including machinery or other co-workers. Your description of your colleagues' behavior portrays Spacer's Choice in an unflattering light and will be stricken from any official record. Do not discuss, describe, or imply the contents of your report to your co-workers. So basically, it's our property, and if it's our property, it can't damage itself.
Watch your hands, Captain. Be a bad time to lose them. Well, I guess any time be a bad time, but especially now.
Let's see, where are we? Yeah, I would tend to agree with her. Any time would be a bad time to lose them. Okay, that doesn't open yet. Okay, I was just checking it out because apparently that wasn't one of the... Apparently, I haven't explored the sub-levels yet. And I was trying to figure out, you know, what's going on with the level scheme. Oh, that's right, can't get through that way. More dust. These 2 doors can't be interacted with. Let's open up this one. This would be floor 3 of the manufactory center. They finally got poor Pam. Oh.
I got
time zone today.
But not before she left behind more piles of dust.
There we go.
Down they go!
Everyone all right?
Yes, that was a custom piece of armor you just saw. That was the Adoring Fan, once worn by a tossball fan who tried to support two opposing teams at the same match. If you look carefully, you might be able to find a few shards of real parietal bone embedded within the seams.
No.
Okay, this is going to take us up to the last above ground floor.
Isn't it weird if this thing kind of reminds me of the OSI building back in Edgewater? Like it's sort of holy?
To think, I would once have been impressed by this monstrosity.
More than 10,000 rounds of ammo. I really should sell some of that ammo off. But it has 0 weight, so there's not much point in doing so.
The journal could well be in our grasp soon.
One would hope. Okay. Well, should be in here then. Huh.
Quietly now.
Oh. Piff. Just a back route. Can't get into that. Darn it. Oh well.
Great work.
Let's see. Prototype light. Prototype light pistol, huh? Well, prototype light pistol. This was one of the first pistols ever produced by Spacer's Choice. Although this model boasts superb all-around performance, executives realized they could remove most of its components and cut production costs by 3/4. That explains the reliability problems, doesn't it? The initial engineer was fired and replaced by an accountant who proceeded to create the light pistol now known and loved throughout Halcyon. Huh. Oh, the watercolor painting goes back on the ship. Okay. Well, before I open that, let's go ahead and take this up, because there's another weapon up here. Or well, not a weapon, but a piece of armor. The yellow belly suit, originally designed for zookeepers, this suit's ability to frighten nearby animals made it attractive to big game hunters. Eventually, Spacer's Choice made a military version, and basically 10% bonus damage to humans and to creatures. Okay, I've now grabbed everything that I was looking for in this place. Well, at least in the top 5 floors, not the sub-levels. So, let's go get that journal and see what's in the messages. Welcome, Ambrose O. Admin functions, none available. Messages, incoming. Null, return to messages, outgoing. Sent to Goodfellow. Wow. Ray production schedule. You think you can hide from me, you little twerp? I know a serum that'll make you feel as if you've lived Yep. Production schedule. Yep. This is just all the messages that we've already read elsewhere. Yeah, that's all just messages we found on other terminals.
That's enough. Gorgon is mine. Go now, and I will not pursue you. But if you stay, I will sick every last lawless fucking mercenary in Halcyon on you. It's your choice, Captain.
Never know safety again? And why should the future be any different from the past?
Starting to hope I get to meet this jerk, just so I can give him a good kick in the shins.
Which reminds me, what is the damage on Parvati's pistol? 770? And I haven't upgraded it yet? Well, poop. Here, have something. And he's got that tactical shotgun 3. No. Okay. I wonder if this is going all the way down to the sub-levels now. Yeah, it is. Or at least down to this level. Well, wait. If that's the case, where does... Okay. Fine. I thought it would take me down to the sub-levels, but it doesn't. You have to get into the sub-levels from a different angle. And I can't do a thing until I take care of these guys, so...
Want to try me? That one's done for.
That's the last of them. I'm ready for this.
That'll work, Captain.
In case you're wondering, I'm trying to figure out how I get over to this region on the map that I'm kind of circling around with my cursor here. I think I have to get over here and walk across, or get in through OCI and come out up top. I guess ultimately it doesn't really matter. I could probably just move on. What do you think? Should I waste my time with the lower levels, or should I just get the heck out of here? Because according to the journal, all I got to do is take this back to Mini Ambrose. Maybe I'll figure it out off camera. Nah, I'm
receiving an incoming signal, Captain.
Captain, I see you've made some headway on Gorgon. Mother's old work terminal just lit up with a bunch of new protocols. Very exciting. What about Mother's journal? Any progress there?
I think it's time you tell me the truth, Minnie.
Are you accusing me of deception? Captain, I would never. Can you hear me, Captain? I'm getting some interference on my end. Captain! Captain! Hello again.
Little weasel. I must admit, you've surprised me. I threw nearly everything I had at you, and you overcame it all.
So you're the one who put the Gorgon facility on lockdown.
Well spotted, Captain. We've both played our roles well, but it seems you've got the edge. I may have gravely underestimated you. You were smart to hire him, Wilhelmina. Well done.
Mother, you're alive! And still on Gorgon?
Yeah, and she's been a thorn in my side ever since I got here.
We've only seen the beginning. This is so you, Mother. Inserting yourself where you aren't needed and at the worst possible time.
Am I disrupting your vanity project? You empty-headed little twit.
You two don't seem happy to see each other.
Olivia Ambrose doesn't do happy. Have you come back just to ruin everything again, Mother? At least this time I have the power to stop you.
Captain, this is a distraction. Let's set our differences aside and focus on what matters. Adrena-Time must never be revived.
This was never about the family name, Minnie. You wanted to revive Adrena-Time.
I may not have told you all of the facts, but I'm going to lay out everything I know. You can decide for yourself what to do with it. By now, you realize that Project Gorgon was devoted to a single drug, Adrena-Time. A drug that hit the market in spite of calamitous side effects.
And in spite of its deranged and irresponsible
Quite
researchers.
right. There's no end to the harm a poorly run team can do, even with the best of intentions. The project was a colossal failure. You and I are going to revive it from the ashes.
Yes, let's make more of a drug that turns people into deranged killers. Great plan.
Adrena-Time was a lie. Our drug will fulfill its broken promise for workers and employers across the colony. Mother wasn't equal to the task. Thankfully for us both, I'm not my mother.
After everything I've seen, absolutely not.
What you've seen is the result of Mother's leadership. I have no intention of repeating her mistakes. Mother's journal contains the activation codes for the Adrena-Time synthesizer, the key to a new Project Gorgon. We're going to start again, and this time with everything Project Gorgon didn't have. Better R&D, better scientists, clear goals, more funding, and a timeline that makes sense.
And who's going to provide it?
Who else? Spacer's Choice. After I showed them the error of their ways, the corporation couldn't wait to restart the project. If I can improve the chemistry, I can fix Adrena-Time. We can put this colony back on track together.
Olivia, what's your story?
Finally, a sensible question. I am the head of Project Gorgon, its grand mastermind. I created Adrena-Time because I believed, arrogantly, foolishly, that I could uplift the common man through chemistry. I failed. Now my daughter wants to take up my mantle.
Not on my watch. We have to stop her. Unfortunately, there is no way I have enough persuade to get them to reconcile with each other. So I'm going to have to take whichever side I feel is best. I'm not going to get the I'm not going to get the best ending in terms of 114,000 XP, but who needs it? Anyway,
If she insists on holding to course, I agree. We must. My work has already destroyed countless lives. We can't let her do so again out of pride and sentiment.
What about my life, Mother? The Ambrose name has no dignity anymore. I can't even show my face around Byzantium without being the gossip of the town.
you can't put your reputation ahead of the colony's safety. Be better than
My
this.
reputation is a weapon, one that I can wield against those who squandered their one chance to save the colony. Every day, workers slump over from exhaustion. The gears of industry swallow them whole, and no one is coming to help. Adrena-Time is the break we can't fit into the schedule. The office with a window we can't afford to build. It's the best this rotten colony can do for people.
Drugs? Drugs are the best you can do.
It's a bandage, not a cure. Halcyon is wounded, and I will do everything in my power to stop the bleeding.
Don't let those bloodless leeches at Spacer's Choice walk you down this perilous path, Wilhelmina. You haven't the fortitude to endure it.
As usual, Mother projects her failures onto me. If she had let me get involved from the start, we might have avoided this calamity altogether.
Are you just trying to prove yourself to your mother?
My intentions are greater than some family squabble. Besides, Mother is the one who should be proving herself to me.
Fuck your intentions. What have you done? I always suspected you were nothing more than an empty-headed social climber. This confirms it.
You see what I mean? Mother is afraid of being outdone by her empty-headed daughter, and she'll do anything to stop me. If I can save the colony and redeem the Ambrose family name, I owe it to myself to try. Mother be damned.
Okay. Can't you two sort out your differences and work
We
together?
already had our chance. Mother chose to bury the project and drag our family down with it. I won't allow her to make that mistake twice.
In rehabilitating Adrena-Time, she would poison Halcyon. No, we are well past the point of compromise. The facility must be destroyed.
I need that facility online, but I can't do it while Mother's still a problem. By now, she'll have shut down the Gorgon reactor. Deal with her however it suits you, and get that facility back up and running.
Don't do this, Wilhelmina. Minnie, don't make this choice.
Adrena-Time is our future. It's bigger than money, bigger than family. It's the colony's best hope.
This could get ugly. Are you willing to take
If
that
Mother
chance?
tries to get in your...
This is...
You've been trying to kill me since I got to Gorgon. Now you want my help?
I thought you were a part of Minnie's ploy. Her ally in this mad, selfish scheme to resurrect Adrena-Time. But now that I understand she was lying to you, I find I want your help.
How about an apology first?
I'm sorry for trying to kill you, Captain. I should have been honest with you from the start. You've shown yourself more than capable of handling all that Gorgon and I could throw at you. You might be the only one with the mettle to put Gorgon down for good.
How would I do that?
Return to my family's manor, Captain. Use the executive override code in my journal to activate the NDA protocol for my terminal. It will destroy the Gorgon drug synthesizer and put an end to Adrena-Time for good.
I'll consider it.
Consider quickly. Wilhelmina will not stand idly by while you scuttle her best-laid plans. She will try to force you to fight her. You don't have to. In fact, I would ask you not to. Whatever mistake she might make, she is still my daughter.
Captain, in light of recent events, I'm putting the manor under lockdown. Until Mother is dealt with, anyone who lands here is presumed hostile. Finish the job. I know you won't disappoint me.
Oh, I will. I don't know either of you anything. What I do next, I'm doing for my own reasons. Something I need to see, and I think it's... Which one is it? Is it... Well, first things first. Let's transfer all of that into there. And then accidentally transferred that back, but transfer that, that, and that into that locker so that I have them. Hold on. No, I don't need to do that. What I need to do... Which one is it that has the medical? I think he's Persuade. Yeah, I need to take Felix with me. Let me see if I can. Well, I'll find out when I get there, because okay, if I'm going to have 150 Persuade, it's going to be with Felix, and I don't think I do. I might, though. And I might have some other item in my inventory that can increase Persuade. Let's see what my character skill says. Persuade, 169. Hey, I can do this, I think.
Careful. Looks like Minnie activated security around the manor.
Stay on your guard, Captain. I think she's expecting us.
Systems.
Damn.
Careful. Looks like Minnie activated security around the manor.
Stay on your guard, Captain. I think she's expecting us.
You know what? First things first. I think I'm going to ditch Parvati too, because I don't need her engineering skills. I think I'm going to swap her out for Nyoka.
Error.
That's funny. Please unholster your weapon and self-terminate, huh? Yeah, well, in this case, I definitely need her, because I was taking pot shots at that robot, and it managed to kill me before I could do anything to it.
Processing.
Get your...
Oh, that's the last of him.
Incoming!
Try another weapon.
Perfection!
Okay, let's see. Okay. I wanted to make sure there was nothing new. Okay. Hello, Mary. Glad of you to join us. Now hang on a bloody second. I remember that there was a way. Oh, right. Hold on. Ah, poop. I probably screwed up on that, on the reconcile ending. Because you're supposed to tell both of them you'll consider their proposition, but I don't think I ever told Minnie I'd consider hers. Either that or she's up ahead. Because I've got to use the elevator, which is downstairs.
Great work.
I imagine Minnie will probably be here. And if that's the case, I need to talk to her.
Every secret lab in this colony smell the same way.
Damn. Someone really didn't want this place found.
Alright!
I think they were busy firing a few pot shots at that turret that's on the wall before I guess they were warped down to me because the combat broke off or something. Oh, great. And my hacking skill is too low for that. Wonderful. Well, it's probably just a security terminal to shut down that thing. So...
Felix!
The rotational ordnance turret drone.
Searching for...
Looks like we're doing this.
That was actually pretty cool of them. One recent message. Miss Ambrose, these projections are indeed encouraging. Unfortunately, without your mother's access code, we're going to have a beast of a time warming up the Adrena-Time synthesizer. What about Olivia's journal? I don't seem to recall her scribbling everything down, or at least everything she didn't murmur into that voice recorder of hers. I recommend hiring a freelancer to search her office in the Synthesis and Manufactory Center. Someone capable but disposable. Once we have the journal, Spacer's Choice will see to it that you're properly compensated. Don't contact us again. We'll contact you. My name is Wilhelmina Ambrose. Prior to her death, you were in business with my mother, Dr. Olivia Ambrose. Mother was wrong to shut down R&D for Adrena-Time, and Spacer's Choice was wrong to listen to her. I'm sending some financial projections and chemical plans I've drafted over the years. You'll want to read them closely. The potential for a new Adrena-Time formula, one that works, is unlimited. Yep. So she contacted them. Okay, if I'm lucky and I did this right, there we go.
Didn't I warn you not to set foot in here until the job was done? You should have listened to my advice.
Let's talk about this, Minnie.
There's nothing to discuss. I can fix Adrena-Time without you, and certainly without Mother. You wasted your time coming here, and worse, you wasted mine. But I won't let anything stand in the way of progress.
What if you and your mother joined forces to cure the Marauders?
You surprise me, Captain. Once we fix the chemistry of Adrena-Time, the Marauder problem will simply take care of itself.
Yeah, fight horrific science with horrific science. That's always worked out in the past.
The days of the old Adrena-Time are numbered, and Marauders are bound for extinction.
If the Marauders don't get a fix, they'll just rampage across the colony. Or, I thought you wanted to help people, not let them die.
Insane people addicted to drugs are Mother's problem. Am I to be held accountable for her mess? Besides, Mother is determined to ruin everything she touches. First Adrena-Time, then our family, and now my ambition.
Why not give her a chance? She's been involved with Adrena-Time from the start.
She never gave me a chance. Forbade it. I see no reason why she deserves a second one.
She sure as hell doesn't. But you can still give her one. That choice is on you now.
Mother never let me anywhere near R&D. I was always her incompetent little brat.
But I have Persuade 150. Olivia kept you away from Gorgon because she knew Adrena-Time was dangerous.
Well, how would you know a thing like that?
I read her terminal. She was trying to protect you.
Protect me from what? A promising career? My own hopes and dreams? If Mother had let me get involved, Gorgon might have been a success. But she never believed in me. Not once.
Maybe she wanted to spare you the pain of failure.
She was wrong. Keeping me away from Gorgon only made me want it more.
Talk to her then. Tell her that yourself. Or, Gorgon tore you two apart. Now Gorgon should bring you back together. I might have to go back to a quick save if I get the wrong answer here.
And you think that would help?
Time has passed. You're both different.
How different? On second thought, I should find the answer myself. I was so eager to make Adrena-Time my legacy, to give it a second chance. But maybe it's my family that deserves a second chance. God, I can't believe I'm saying this, but if you see Mother, tell her I'm willing to work something out. She can even come over for tea. Or something stronger. I'm sure you won't mind if I remain here. Just to guarantee that you keep your side of the bargain.
That's fair. I won't try anything.
For your sake, I hope not. It's funny, Captain. I hired you to break the family curse. And it would appear you've succeeded. Just not the way I intended.
I'll speak with Olivia.
Good luck
Be
with
seeing
Mother.
you.
I suppose you'll need it.
Okay. Well, that worked out better than I was expecting when it decided it was not going to gray out the Persuasion 150. That's the thing, you can't. You can't increase your base skill beyond 100 without having your companions with you or wearing items that increase it.
We are now in orbit about Gorgon. Stay safe out there.
So I'm not entirely sure what it was up to with that, since it still shows me as having... Well, my Persuade is 126, so it must be something else. It's my sneak that's 143. Okay, yeah.
Say a proper serial adventure without a narrator.
Well, it was probably I'm going to experiment with something.
Stepped foot on Gorgon, and it's...
Instead of Felix... No, wait, I do want Felix. Instead of Nyoka, take Parvati. I want to see what it says when I have her with me. Felix and Parvati together. Skills. 169 Persuade. I didn't have it because she wasn't with me. You notice that both of them, Felix gives me a 46 bonus and Parvati gives me a 43 bonus. So, yeah. It's alright. It's my fault for not remembering that she gives me a bonus to persuasion as well. It's alright.
I keep my promises, Captain. Do you know the funny thing about mercenaries?
Heads up, boss!
Yeah, the funny thing about mercenaries is that they're surprisingly good. But the surprising thing about mercenaries is also that I can catch them by surprise.
I keep my promises, Captain. Do you?
Ready for that? That has a hurt!
That's the last of them.
Show your heart that you are prime, because you take the train of time.
Okay, she's a lot Oh, okay. Yeah. This is where I get to go down into the lower sections of this. Is when you come back.
Here we go.
Felix!
You know, what's left of that tossball team?
Sure we can't take a detour so I can fix that elevator?
That tossball team might be getting kind of tired of running short of members. Message from Hennessy T. Welcome to floor 3. Hi there, not sure what you did to get sent here, but I'm so sorry. The good news is that everyone here is in the same ship, so don't feel too ashamed. And hey, it could be worse. It looks like you're one of the lucky ones. Lots of new arrivals don't even get a functioning terminal, and if they do, it gets modified to hibernate at regular intervals to save power. You'll quickly find that we're last in line for everything down here, but don't worry. If we stick together and look out for each other, I'm sure we can turn this department around in no time. Subject Ray, welcome to floor 3. Know where the toilet is? Ate too many fish sticks. Vending machine. So, sell off crap. You know, now I have to admit, I'm starting to wonder just how many people are on a tossball team, considering how many of them I just killed.
Nice. Now here's a right cozy spot for a desk. Hey, here we go!
That's the last of him!
Here we go!
We're the best there ever was!
Messages to Hennessy. Subject: cool your thrusters, friend. Hey, new guy. Here's the honest truth. When you get here, you're stuck here. Doesn't matter how hard we work or how well we perform, and there's a reason for that. One day I had to take something up to HR, and they accidentally called me a quota employee. Thought that was a little suspicious, so I forked over a few bits to the maintenance guys to look into it. Turns out it meant exactly that. We're part of a quota. See, Spacer's Choice has certain requirements that a project has to meet in order to receive the top tier of funding, including a minimum number of employees at each location. So they tossed some desks right above the boiler room, made a PAM unit our direct supervisor, and here we are. At first I was mad about it, like I'm sure you are, but then I realized I could benefit from my situation. Nothing's expected of us, so we can just drift along like a ship that's killed its engines. So when you show up and push things to full burn all the time, it really throws off the equilibrium. Know what I mean? Tone down the enthusiasm is all I'm saying, at least 3 notches. And I sincerely appreciate the advice, and I do understand your concerns. However, I cannot resign myself to such an apathetic course of action. I do not know your employment history, but as for myself, I was quite good at my job. Exemplary even. I may have suffered a setback, but I am unwilling to accept that this reassignment is some kind of fatal wound from which my career cannot recover. If we turn this department around and show management that we are valuable members of the Spacer's Choice family, surely they won't let us waste away in this basement. We just have to push ourselves harder. So please, with all due respect, do not try to discourage me. Thank you.
What was that?
Here they come!
Catch them up!
What's next? Nobody? Yeah, that's what I thought.
Messages to Tinsley S. Subject: vending machine broken again. Gentle? How am I supposed to be gentle when I can't get my 2-hour energy brew? It's not right, it's criminal. I haven't had my brew in weeks. I've been reduced to borrowing Adrena-Time from the chem lab just to keep me going through my shift. Fix your vending machine or I'm coming back with a tossball stick. From Hobbs. Subject: betting pool. I agree completely. Who are they to tell you what to do with your tossball sticks? What are you supposed to do? Just let them sit around not hitting things? That's not what they're made for. They're made for tossball. And without tossball, what are we? Animals, Kevin, that's what. So all that said, that means you're in on the betting pool this season, right? I know it hasn't worked out the last 3 times, but I've got a good feeling on this one. Trust me, just make sure you have my fee ready, all right? Yeep.
Talk about death by 1,000 paper cuts.
OSI guidelines on the appropriate practice of filing. The process of filing information is a sacred duty. Never embark on a new journey in filing without evoking the name of the architect and the law. A document is like a worker. Both must have their appropriate label and must be stored in their appropriate section. Welcome back, Mary. Maintain appropriate posture while filing documents. You are clergy serving at the altar of data. Replace and revise your filing system every 4 years. Planned obsolescence is the appropriate role of Spacer's Choice. Open that door, see if there's anything else in the room. Some heavy ammo. Some mag picks. Grenade launcher Mark III, some heavy ammo. Lots of heavy ammo.
Wow, nice work.
Why, thank you. I think she's right on the other side of that. So that means I better search everything else down here first. Oh, no, the way down is on the other side of that. Gotcha. Okay, I'm good. And we are now down here on this level. Okay.
Well, sweeping the area.
Heads up! God, fucker!
That's gotta hurt.
Everyone all right?
Well, you know, that EMP grenade launcher that I made for Felix is a pretty smart decision, as it turns out. He's way more accurate with it than I would be. Because there was that one, because remember that triple grenade launcher that I couldn't hit anything with? Shot cannon hyper. Prototype hibernation suit. Which, that is a unique piece of equipment. Rev 4.7D. This suit did an excellent job of protecting the wearer against hibernation sickness and freezer burn. Deemed too expensive, it was replaced with a suit that provided no protection at all, but at half the cost. Prototype hibernation helmet 3.19F. This well-made insulated helmet was underbid by a company making a thinner, weaker helmet that had a safety bulb.
What was that? What was that?
That was me shooting you in the head.
Don't mess with the best.
Or, you know, just don't mess with the dude that has a sniper rifle.
That's the last of us.
Where's your head at? Where's your head at? Where's your head at?
Too late for second thoughts.
It's gonna be fine. We can do this.
Okay, let me see here. Okay. Save it again.
Whoa. Look at the size of this thing. Like some kind of slumbering beast.
all in the wrist.
I'll give you one thing, little weasel. You are relentless. I did everything in my power to stop you, yet here you stand before me, offensively alive. Just so we're clear, if you intend to restart this machine, you'll have to go through me.
Whoa, hold on. I'm here to make peace.
You think that will fool me? I'll die before I let you have this place.
Minnie wants to work with you on a cure for the Marauders. Yeah, Mary?
That's preposterous. Not too long ago, she wanted me dead. How do I know this isn't a trick to get me out of the way?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
I will not. Your intentions are beside the point. I've been working on a cure for 5 years, and I've made no progress at all. If she believes teamwork is all I've been missing, she's more soft-headed than I thought.
She said you were invited for tea.
She... what? That was our secret phrase. Did she tell you?
That's rather sweet of you.
It was her idea. When I'd been on Gorgon too long, that's what she'd write at the end of her messages. It meant she missed me. That she wanted me to come home.
So you'll work with Minnie?
I'll try. It's no guarantee of success. And like as not, we'll develop nothing useful at all. But it will be better than working alone. Thank you, Captain. In the end, you were not at all what I expected.
Must be upstairs in the lobby. Well, on the bright side, they didn't have to take his other foot. Wait, where's the exit from this place? Oh. Yeah, okay, this way. I'm going to assume he was referring to the Adrena-Time manufacturing thing. But the whole point of this is to get them to actually work together on a cure. And obviously there's three different options there. You can either... Well, let me transfer this out of the way first. You can either let Minnie reintroduce Adrena-Time, you can help Olivia destroy the machine, or you can get them to work together, which is the best result. Well, we've kind of done that by getting them to work together. To work on a cure for the Marauders. Now, as Olivia says, like as not, that'll end up with nothing, but at least they'll be reunited. Because the thing is, they were talking about, you know, Adrena-Time addicts having the brains of 70-year-old men and other neural damage. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not sure you're going to cure that with a pill.
I have to know, Mother. All those years ago, what tipped you off that Gorgon was in trouble?
The volunteers. Not just the shocking way they died, but the company's muted response to it. They were expensive to house, train, and treat. That the company would spare no expense, yet let so many of them die. It was terrible.
History won't repeat itself on our watch.
I dare say not. Even when we made significant progress, Lawrence and his ghouls in OCI slashed our budgets. I knew then I'd lost control of Gorgon. I'd lost control of Adrena-Time.
You never told me Gorgon was such a logistical nightmare. We should have had this conversation 5 years ago.
You can't know how badly I wanted to. But the truth put you in danger, and I couldn't abide that.
I owe you an apology, Captain. Not only did I deceive you, but all this time I had the wrong idea about Mother.
Water under the bridge.
You're very kind to understand. Kinder than I would be under the circumstances. We still have a great deal of work ahead of us. The years of silence were not easy.
I don't doubt it was hard on you, but I knew you'd come out the stronger for it. We have the chance to know each other now, thanks entirely to you.
How do you plan on mending relations from here?
On Minnie's terms, whatever they may be. I've made enough decisions for her, I think.
Well, there's no need to dwell on the past anymore. We're in the thick of it together, now that we're partners.
Partners? Huh. I suppose we are.
And family, I suppose. This isn't at all playing out the way I imagined it. And for the first time, I'm glad.
You two have grown a lot in a short
Part
time.
of me will always miss the cold, vindictive Minnie Ambrose. Life was so much simpler when I felt cheated by it.
I'm glad to have you as my daughter, Minnie. But I'm proud to call you my partner. But I fear things will only get harder from here.
You're only here because you believe it's possible. Hold on to that feeling.
I found that feelings are fleeting, Captain. I believe in the work, and I believe in my daughter. That will be enough for me.
You've earned this, Captain. For recovering Mother's journal. For getting us talking in the same room together. And for exceeding my expectations.
Indeed. I have no use for bits and baubles on Gorgon. Not now that I have my work. Take what's yours, Captain. The road to a Marauder cure will be a long one, and the board will surely fight us every step of the way. But this partnership, it's a damn good start.
Will you put the burden of the colony aside for just one moment? Give me a day with my mother before we get back to work.
For you, I will try.
And that ends that. So, now we leave, go back to the ship, and that one I think I'm going to do off camera, because I need to kill a Mantiqueen, a couple of Primals, and a couple of Raptidons. Joy. Everything else here takes place on Byzantium. And we're not going to get it all done today anyway, so that gives me an opportunity to do it off camera. Besides, it's just a side quest. There's nothing really special about it other than you get a unique outfit from it.
Unit expresses dismay.
Let's see, do I have anything? No. Okay. Well, in that case, let me take a short break to refill my water bottle, and we'll take off and see what we can do on Byzantium in the next 55 minutes. Okay, I'm back. And off we go. Back to Byzantium.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Wait a second. Why am I waiting for that slow elevator when I can just do this?
Best find this week. Go. So what'd you think of the game last night? I still can't believe Armstrong ran the field from the Tuesday zone.
Yeah. Armstrong's really something. Nearly took a fella's head clean off with a toss ball stick.
Yeah, well, he's a hacker. That's what they do. Rangers don't show a shred of mercy in a Darlings game. Bates got tossed out of the game for excessive sportsmanlike conduct in the third half. Serves him right.
Yeah. Felix, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know what a Tuesday zone is. I don't know my tenders from my forwards. Thing is, I just don't understand tossball.
Hey, that's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. I'll teach you all the No magazines, no posters, not a Rizzo's in sight. What a pile.
Logs. Cascadia compromised. I received a message that an unauthorized user was looking through my files on my Cascadia terminal. Maybe some marauder with 2 firing brain cells, maybe not. I hope whoever it is understands that the sacrifices made on Monarch and HRS 1084 serve a higher purpose. One day, when all of us have attained a new state of being, humanity may forgive my sins. HRS 1084. My worst suspicions are confirmed. HRS 1084 was ransacked. Who knows what became of the suspension tanks, my team? As usual, my handlers on the board are no help. Until I deliver results they can replicate, package, and disperse to the general population, they desire only silence and obedience from the likes of me. Yet another relocation. Circumstances were hardly optimal at the primary and secondary labs. Political instability pulled Cascadia out from under me, and some combination of cabin fever and paranoia soured HRS 1084. Perhaps my home in steadfast Byzantium will offer the retreat I need. Though I miss working alongside colleagues, I know I hardly deserve the ones I so enjoyed, the ones I lost. The work continues in isolation and loneliness, perhaps as it should. The first extraterrestrials. Ever since our species became aware of itself, we imposed our superiority on the worlds we touched. Colonialism worked, for a time. But our oldest trick didn't work and Halcyon did it. Now we are the ones who must bow to a force greater than ourselves. We are the ones who must adopt. Update. Wine makes me too introspective. Perhaps I'll balance it out with vodka. Yeah, that'll go well. Lab access. Unseal the entrance.
That's far enough. What are you doing here? How did you even get inside?
Lily Hagen sent me to kill you.
Hagen? I've never heard of her. Is she from the board? Damn it. I knew this would happen.
Lily runs sublight salvage on Groundbreaker. Good boss, bit of a live wire. Why would the board want you dead?
To keep me quiet. But if you didn't know that, I'm guessing they didn't send you. I always assumed they would put a bullet in my head one of these days. I don't know anyone named Hagen.
Lilia runs sublight salvage.
That's a gentlemanly way of putting it, Captain.
She's obsessed with aliens.
This is utter nonsense. I've never even been to Groundbreaker.
You've been to Cascadia and Station 1084.
What happened to the team? Tell me you didn't move their suspension tanks.
Sublight took over the lab. Your human aquariums are probably just office decor.
Small consolation. My team, the finest minds of their generation, reduced to salvage.
What were they trying to prove by experimenting on themselves?
We were trying to prove that the colony could survive the crisis bearing down on us.
Crisis? What crisis?
What are you doing, Doctor? This information is beyond classified.
You could write me up in your report. It hardly matters.
I'm researching a new way to feed the colony. The crops we transplanted from Earth don't give us the nutrients we need. Our colonists might not realize it yet, but they're starving.
Do you always have corporate guards in your home?
It seems I have you to thank for my current house guests.
This is startling, but it doesn't explain the research I found.
The food we grow here barely sustains human life. The colony won't last under these conditions. So, the board let me approach the problem from a different angle. I believed that I could adapt humans to live on Halcyon's terms. That I could change us. Give us the ability to derive sustenance from the nutrients the food does have.
Adaptation didn't save your research team.
Not for lack of trying. I wanted to save them all, but I wasn't strong enough.
I'm surprised you don't have more support from the board.
There are other teams. We didn't want to experiment on human test subjects, so we used the only resources we had. Each other. I'm desperate. I've already asked all the best institutes on Earth for help. Years ago, we sent a message out on the Cornelius Vanderbilt, but heard nothing back.
Isn't Cornelius Vanderbilt one of the assault cruisers patrolling Halcyon?
It's been missing for over 2 years now. They never re-established contact after the skip to Earth. Of course, the board is keeping that under wraps.
Board cover-ups? Vessels disappearing into the aether? Sounds like the work of aliens to me.
How'd you lose half a pair of ships like it were a sock?
The board is uneasy about letting the colony know, seeing as half of their military force vanished without a trace.
Lilia sent me after a conspiracy, but it looks like I found a cover-up instead.
I'd prefer if you didn't use my name when you talk about this. My contract has a list of very terrible consequences for breaking secrecy.
Enough talk. Where do we go from here?
You came to kill me. I assume that's still on the table. Please don't. If I die, there's no one who can reproduce our work. Every sacrifice will have been for nothing. And we'll be no closer to a solution that feeds the colony.
You know Phineas Wells? If you work with him, I'll spare you. Well, actually, let's get...
It seems like she's trying to help, Captain. Honest help. Ain't many in the colony doing that. We should let her try.
Everything I did was for the good of the colony. Consider that.
Thoughts, Felix?
You know how I feel, boss. If you're a cog in the corporate apparatus, your face is pretty much fair game. That's my motto.
I hope you know what you're doing, Captain. I leave it in your hands.
Ooh, thunder, nice. You know Phineas Wells? If you work with him, I'll spare you.
The one on the wanted posters? They say he's an anarchist. A madman, a butcher. I'll do it.
Doctor!
What choice do I have, Commander? If working with Wells is the only way I can save the colony, then I will damn well do it. I need to get out of here. Phineas can contact me when he's ready to work together. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. Captain, what you just learned is beyond your clearance. Hell, it's beyond mine. Give me one reason why I should let you walk out of here alive.
Because the fate of the colony is in my hands.
You sure have an inflated sense of self-importance, but that doesn't make you wrong. Now move along. The doc has a lot of work ahead of her, tidying up and such.
Actually, I think I'm going to load and see about this and just leave her be.
I hope Dr.
Okay, let's go back to the one right before that. Of course, it does mean I have to steal everything again.
No magazines, no posters, not a Rizzo's in sight. What a pile.
And I'll just fast forward past the conversation.
Smells like a myth.
That's far enough. To keep me.
That's a jet.
This is. What? Small. What? You can. I know. I was there. We learned a lot from his autopsy. Enough that we could try it on each. Once we can replicate his.
I don't understand.
You really think the board?
We haven't made. You came to. You won't regret this. I'm still far from the breakthrough I need, but you're at least giving me a chance. For now, I'd better pack up the lab and head somewhere discreet.
Not so fast. You sure have it. Now move.
Okay, got that taken care of. And something tells me I probably shouldn't ought to steal anything down here at least. So, we leave her house. We take another side trip back to Groundbreaker. Yay us.
I believe your choice to spare Chartrand would be considered the honorable path, yes? Sublight's money is inconsequential in the face of ethics. We've arrived at the Groundbreaker. I'll lock up behind.
It's too bad that there aren't more fast travel points on the Groundbreaker. Oh, fine.
So here's the thing about Tossball. Tossball is played from the heart.
Okay, I'm with you so far. Play from the heart. Easy.
There are other schools of thought. Some say you gotta use your head to play Tossball. Those people have concussions.
Oh, gosh. That sounds really dangerous.
Tossball's a celebration of danger. Take the hacker.
I can imagine, Mary.
Is to trample right through the enemy's defense. Best hacker in the league's fella by the name of Take It Easy Tatum. 59 injuries to his name in 3 non-consecutive seasons.
Why did I call him Take It Easy Tatum?
Oh, that's what the mediators used to shout out every time he'd go into a bloodthirsty frenzy.
So now we go talk to Lilia and lie to her.
Is it done? Well, damn. Contractor grew a conscience. As your employer, I'm both angry and disappointed. I'll add that to your file. Technically, I owe you an exit interview. Care to justify your betrayal of our species, or are we finished here?
You misunderstood Chartrand's research. She's our best shot at survival in Halcyon.
You're awfully quick to trust someone who offed her colleagues and called it a good start. Out of my office. We're done.
The thanks we get for showing a little integrity.
You think maybe she's got an itchy trigger finger? I don't want to find out.
We are now in orbit above Byzantium, Captain.
Wait a minute, why am I doing that again? Let's just warp to the fast travel point. And what are we doing here? Speaking to Minister Clark. Okay. Well, I'm going to explore a bit.
Spacer's Choice free sliced bread.
Free can of Borston baked beans.
My dear fellow, you've no idea. Welcome to the Bureau of Exploration. We're not currently offering any tours.
Well, you're obviously not from around here. I don't believe I've ever seen visitors in the Bureau before, come to think of it.
You know, I gave it away.
If you were from around here, you'd probably be off enjoying yourself in Prosperity Plaza, not poking around the Bureau. Alonso Vallejos. Extraordinarily pleased to make your acquaintance, and so on and so forth. I'm currently operating a sightseeing tour of sorts. Think of it as a guided journey across Halcyon. Would you be interested in a trial run?
How does this work?
Glad you asked. Our tour guides you across some of the most picturesque and breathtaking sights around Halcyon. We've placed some beacons across a series of locations around Halcyon. All you have to do is follow the beacons to adventure. That slogan's a work in progress. So, what do you think? Are you interested?
All right, I'll help you.
Outstanding! Here, you'll need this special triangulating device. Think of it as a wireless compass, pointing the way to the next beacon. When you find a beacon, this device records your discovery and directs you to the next stop on your tour. Find every beacon, finish your tour, and come back here to claim your commemorative hat. Simple!
All right, I'm off. Well, that animation was a little weird. It feels to me like he either went down on his knee and proposed to me, because he sure as heck did not. He sure as heck did not sit in his chair again. Of course, that's not 100% surprising. Because I know in We Happy Few, there's a lot of people that sit on the benches without actually sitting on the benches. That is to say, they sit sideways in midair. It's really weird.
Wow! I could do that.
Messages to S. Zhao. Sandra just got back from Billingsley's. Had not one, not two, but three near maple liqueurs. Almost done with this project I've been working on for the past 6 months. Decided to celebrate. Hey, don't worry, I'll save some celebrating for the two of us. I'm thinking maybe Celeste's Haberdashery, stop over at Lovegrove's, couple hours at Chancery's, end the night with a bang at Bijou's. What do you think? From J. Lockwood. Rachel, I don't like hearing rumors about my daughter having a drink with her own receptionist. We've talked about this. Victor's family has fallen out of favor. If he was worthy of your attention, he would have made a senior position by now. Don't drag the Lockwood name down with him. 2. W. Billingsley. William, 2 of my colleagues went missing last night. No one's heard from them, and I'm afraid I might be next. I need to go away for a little while. A few days, maybe a week, just until everything sorts itself out. I wish I could tell you more, but I can't. I'm sorry. I'm going down into the tunnels. I was wondering if you could send one of your mechanicals or some food or something, please. Maybe some cocktail olives and pea-free nuts. I'll pay you back. Well, so much for everything up here. I don't think it's relevant to our investigation because otherwise they wouldn't flat out let you open that lock, so. Well, hold on. And there's the Bureau of Exploration on my list. What I'm doing now is mostly picking up side quests in the area.
I'm afraid I can't help you at the moment. Have a prosperous day.
Today's trends are tomorrow's trash.
Burning the midnight oil, are we? The Halcyon Parcel Service's work is never done. Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service. Deliveries guaranteed within standard margins of accuracy.
What exactly do you do here?
Halcyon Parcel Service is the most dependable parcel delivery service in the colony. You might even say we're part and parcel of Halcyon's commercial enterprise.
Ha ha.
That's just a little parcel joke.
Very little.
Nope, just parcels. We don't deal in packages.
What's the difference?
It's very technical. Halcyon Parcel Service strictly adheres to the standards and definitions of packaging as outlined by the Executive Ministry of Accuracy and Morale. We can ship all the parcels you want. But if I start shipping packages, I could get into some real trouble. Handcuffs and hard labor trouble.
Well. I know you come back here later for something. That much I remember.
Rizzo's mock apple cider. A hard cider for a hard life.
So, how many times have you seen terror on Monarch?
For all auditions, please use the elevator on the left.
You here for the audition? Today's your lucky day.
Who the hell is saying that to me?
gonna do this, are we? Promise me.
We're seeing pictures one day.
Hey, we're on break.
Okay, can't actually get anything in here yet either.
Kid, you got presents. Natural.
He was the guy who was
magnetism, you know
talking
what
to
I
me,
mean?
okay.
Tell you what, you're gonna like it a whole lot more once we start talking bits. Listen, you got an agent? Some kind of representation?
I consider myself freelance.
Fresh, natural talent. I know it when I see it. Listen, you got a real special quality, raw energy. I see you in pictures, kid.
Just tell me what you're
I'm
offering.
making a feature, Space Pirates of Moros Prime. It's gonna be a hit. But we still need a star. And I think you got the chops.
Boss, we have to.
Your pal's got the right idea. He's also got a certain expendable look. Bring him along. We've got a lot of stunts to shoot. So what do you say? You ready for the chance of a lifetime?
I'm in.
Terrific. We're holding auditions today. Take the elevator. You're going all the way to the top, baby.
Anytime someone says anything about going all the way to the top in an elevator, it just reminds me, Mary, you might remember this, when I ran Mutant Chronicles, going up to the whatever floor it was.
Listen, I know you're expecting a script, but you're the real deal. Just go in there and do what feels natural.
Got it.
We gave the other actors real weapons to keep things authentic. And because Josh is paying to see their logo on the big screen.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Kid, just act. Now go in there, find your mark, and show us what you got.
I can tell from your reaction that you do remember that elevator. You call these crates? We need at least twice as many and grungier. As grungy as you can get. This is supposed to be an authentic space adventure, and real space adventures have crates. The next time I see the set, there had better be loads and loads of crates, or you are fired. A Burbage 2000 model, I see. Take all that stuff because it's free. And then...
Well, well. Here to stop us at last, Captain Steele? You're too late. All of this settlement CNP Hungry Time food pills, same nutritional value, but now with added filler, are ours. With their patented stomach stuffing effects and baseline vitamin content, we will be nigh unstoppable.
You foul pirate, I won't let you get
Here
away
to
with
stop
this.
us at last, Captain Steele? You're too... Oh, sorry. I already said that.
Am I in the shot? Hang on. I'm gonna give him the old millstone glare.
Do you remember the last time we faced each other? The Battle of Axejack, staring one another down across the void of space while flaming debris fell like rain around us.
Remain stoically silent.
I see you haven't changed a bit, Steele. I had you surrounded and outgunned, but you overcame my superior numbers with tactical thinking and a Hammersmith limited edition grenade launcher.
Wow. You got a real limited edition? With 10% more ammo for 12% more carnage?
Quit Stop staging me! I've been waiting for 5 years now, and at last my day for vengeance has come!
You know, if movies in real life were made with this kind of dialogue, I'm not sure if that would be sad or more entertaining than what we've got.
Yes, even you are powerless this time, Steel. I have this whole port wired with sub-micro energon transistors. Once we're away, I'll activate the gamma particulate field, and the quantaponic chain reaction will turn this whole place into vaporized plasma.
Did he actually say energon? I mean, my God, this is not the set of Transformers, okay?
Plasma's already a vapor-like kind of thing. You can't re-vaporize it. Can you?
Quiet. You're supposed to be an extra. I hope you've paid your burial fees and signed your personal death and dismemberment waivers, because this is the end for you.
Let's see you try.
Line. Never mind, I think that's scene. To the break room, everyone. I need my Moab fizzy tea.
Cut! That was interesting, kid. Real novel take. Let's take 5.
There's my star. Walk and talk with me.
Yeah, sure, I'll walk and talk with you. Just as soon as I make sure there's no loot. Okay, there isn't.
Hey, listen, I appreciate what you tried there. We've got to review your footage before we make a final decision, though.
You don't sound impressed.
Look, sometimes you just gotta wait for your break, you know? Here, take this for making the trip down here. Don't call us. We'll call you.
Okay. Done with that side quest, and if we have to come back here, I think there's a fast travel point.
Rizzo's Purple Berry
Yep. Odeon Partners.
Fudge. A salt sour candy shell.
Here's the other thing about Tossball. Tossball, it's all about scoring goals.
Scoring goals, got it. And you can score a goal by kicking the ball, throwing the ball, or
running it into the Saturday goal, if you're a visitor. Or the Sunday goal, if you're on the home team.
Okay, so if you're on the home team, you want to run the ball into the Sunday goal? Makes sense. Yeah.
You can also kick it. That's called a
Oh, that's Ellie's
or throw it. That's
parents.
called a hand goal. Running's worth more points, but it's got some risks. You could get cleaved, hacked, winged, bronze. You could tumble the ball in the Wednesday zone. Also known as getting humped.
Felix, are we still talking about tossball, or?
Well, yeah. What do you think we were talking about?
Okay, that's Dr. Chartron's home, so I don't need that.
You must be joking. Our fair city is being overrun by a pox of vagrants and undesirables, and your plan is to...
That looks locked.
This property is off limits.
Solicitors, loiterers, and uninvited visitors will be fined to the fullest extent of company policy. This ultimatum brought to you by Universal Defense Logistics.
I'm here for Minister
Less
Clark.
money. The minister isn't expecting visitors, and you don't much look like one of those couriers from HPS.
Was the minister expecting a
Clark's
delivery?
private man, and you're asking too many questions.
Farewell. Okay. Well, I kind of had to do that. Not much you can do down here except sneak your way in. So yeah, all of his stuff is marked there. I imagine I can't get up there at this point.
You really lived your whole life in Edgewater?
Yeah, until the captain picked me up. I was the town mechanic. And my own little garage and everything.
Don't know how you did it. If I had to spend every day working on the board's machinery, I would have gone spare.
I don't think I belonged, really. Folks tried to treat me nice, but he didn't understand.
I'm glad the boss picked you up. Crew wouldn't be the same without you.
Real sweet, Felix. Right back at ya.
I love Byzantium. Where else are you going to find art, culture, working toilets?
I'm sure other parts of the colony have working toilets too.
BNP, I plan to leave it not
Welcome, intrepid adventurer, to Prosperity Plaza, where the shops never close. Now, make your way to the bustling region of Emerald Vale. Prepare to be dazzled by the Vale's breathtaking lava flows, rated the third most impressive in Halcyon.
Okay, we'll do that. I think we can manage the side quest before ending the stream. Plus, we have made it to Byzantium, so everything from here on out is pretty much the end game.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain. Stay safe out there.
Come on. There we go. All Halcyon in a day. Well, that's a heck of a lot closer. Which does remind me, while I'm on Emerald Vale, might need to find a few primals. Real primals. I don't know. Might be something I do off camera. Just collect what I need and then start the next. Of course, on the other hand, there is a primal lair right between us.
this all day.
Not even a scratch.
Okay, just because I'm curious. Okay, 10 strips of primal leather. How many do I have? Oh, that'll probably be in here. 7 out of 10. The leathery hide of a primal serves many purposes. Thermoregulation, camouflage, rain resistance, and even sexual communication. This strip in particular seems to be attempting to hold as much odor as possible. Oh, and hello.
You boss. Heads up!
Here we go!
8, 9.
Wait, man!
Everyone all right?
$10.
We hope you've enjoyed your trek across the breathtaking landscape of Emerald Vale, Terra 2's most fertile settlement and future breadbasket of Halcyon. Take a moment to enjoy this vista with a can of Spacer's Choice Saltuna before you make your way to Mighty Scylla, Halcyon's biggest asteroid.
The nice thing about this side quest is that the stuff you need, like the strips of primal leather, don't go into your inventory, so you can't sell it by accident. That's one of the cool things that this game does.
Destination reached. Scylla.
In the sense that you can't actually sell mission critical items. Just doesn't let you do it. It's right up against the force field, against the terraforming dome. It's right on the other fucking side of the terraforming dome.
Scylla is our colony's busiest mining settlement. But don't take our word for it. Ask one of the hundreds of proud Hephaestus miners going about their work right now. You're in for a real treat, because our last stop takes us to a charming little village outside Stellar Bay, located on Terra 1.
Okay, off to Monarch and Stellar Bay. And you know, while we're here...
We're now in orbit above Stellar Bay, Captain.
While we're here, we might see if we can collect what we need for the other side quest. Because, I mean, it's only 3 Raptidons. And 1 Mantiqueen. Fine. Region. Well, the Mantisaur lair is close to that, so I think we can go out here and dart around to the Mantisaur lair and kill one. Might as well, right? I mean, we're here, and I don't really care if we go a few minutes over on the time. Just as long as we don't go too many minutes over on the time.
Now that was fun! Looks like we're doing this!
Mantiqueen chitin. Now I need 3 Raptidon flank hides. But before I do that, let's go to the map. Come on. All Halcyon in a day. Fast travel to the UDL lab. Excellent. Leads me right to the right to the beacon. Would be nice if it led me right past some Raptidons.
Here we go!
At this point, you're just a wee bit overpowered for the enemies here. Damn, man, it's not just where your head at, it's where your arms and legs are at, too.
Alright, here we go! We're the best there ever was!
Welcome to Terra 1, the most Earth-like world in Halcyon. Take a moment to admire the triumph of civilization over nature. And while you're at it, say hello to the local settlers. We hope you've enjoyed this guided tour across the wonders of Halcyon. Please return to the Bureau of Exploration for a special prize.
Well, not just yet. I do realize we've come up on the 4-hour mark, so I probably should end it here, but I'm like, well, I'm on the planet where we have these raptidons. So I figure collect the 3 raptidon hides I need, and we go back to Monarch, and we should be able to spend most of the rest of the game there. Might be able to finish this up tomorrow. Oh, let's see. Let's go to the Bayside Terrace Ruins, simply because I know there's a relatively easy route.
Incoming!
Don't miss! Put the best!
Well, well.
Eyes up! Get off! Get off! Everyone all right?
Well, that one didn't have one. That one didn't have one. Please don't step in the toxic fluid. 1 Raptidon flank hide. Parvati, please stop stepping in the toxic fluid. Okay, we're going to keep heading out this way because I think there's more mantisaurs out this way. And we need 2 more pieces of... Actually, let's look in our collectibles. Mantiqueen chitin. The carapace of a mantiqueen is flexible and pliant, yet strong enough to resist gunfire. Raptidon flank hide. What Celeste wants with this is anyone's guess.
Miss McDevitt used to say that plants need sulfur to grow, and yours is just tough to get wide enough.
Watch your step around those pools, boss.
There's 2. Now I just need 1 more Raptidon to drop a piece of flank hide. That's a feral. Or a canid, rather. Don't need that. Come on, come on, come on. 1 more piece. 1 more piece. Sit down. Mantipillars, mantisaurs. Don't need those dudes.
Watch out! Look at us!
5 targets and a single slow-mo. You'd think there'd be an achievement for something like that. There we go. That wasn't too bad. Now we can call the ship, repair our stuff, board the ship, no, fly back to Byzantium, and finish off these 2 side quests. And then once I finish off these 2 side quests, that's when I'll close it out for the day. Oh, yeah, she's upstairs.
Remember that stranger?
What can I do for you, darling?
Mantiqueen chitin, Raptidon hide, primal leather, all done.
I've been thinking of a name for this new outfit. Chimera. Crafted from the hides of 3 species of monster. While you were gone, I put in an order for one of my bespoke lapels. Solid gold, diamond encrusted. If it doesn't have one of my lapels, it's not a Jolicoeur original. Those slackwits at HPS are holding my parcel while they wait for a signature. Bureaucracy is so utterly insufferable. Be a dear and retrieve it for me.
Sure thing.
Wonderful! I'm giving you authorization to retrieve this parcel on my behalf. You truly are my savior, darling.
See you around. go quickly back to the Bureau of Exploration to finish off the other side quest, then go to HPS.
Oh, it's you. I suppose you're here to collect your prize.
You sound really doubtful.
I really do have the worst luck. When I gave you this job, I never expected you'd be so damned competent.
That's me, damned competent.
Yes, go on and gloat. You've already ruined all my plans with your talent for staying alive. The tour's not real, friend. Board shut it down years ago due to unacceptably high rates of fatalities. So I greased a few palms and got the tour up and running again. I outfitted every beacon with a recording device. Live footage of dim-witted mercenaries dying in gruesome ways across Halcyon. Oh, imagine the ratings.
Oh, that's so sad. Can I have my hat now?
Fine, fine. You're entitled to your reward. One certified explorer's hat, courtesy of the Bureau of Exploration. With my compliments.
Yeah, he's definitely sitting down without sitting down. But I now have the Explorer's hat for exploring the great and dangerous vistas of the galaxy, or just looking like you do. Yeah, okay. Have to admit, that's a fairly cool look, don't you think? But, having said that, mission, region, the parcel service that's right next door. Okay, make sure I'm doing his job.
A fine day for parcel pickups, isn't it? How may I be of assistance?
Celeste Jolicoeur sent me. I'm here to sign for a parcel.
If you would like to sign for a parcel, please go to window B.
Do you have a parcel waiting for Minister Clark?
We do, in fact, have a parcel here for a Mr. Clark, Minister.
I'm here to pick up the Minister's
You're
parcel.
not an official member of the Halcyon Parcel Service Team. That means you'll have to sign a release form.
Window B?
Oh, I'd have to submit a request for a release form, and then wait for a receipt for my request of a release form. Then you'd have to make an appointment.
How long does that usually take?
Couldn't say. We've got a backlog, and I'm planning on retiring in the next 35 years, but I could give my successor a memo on your behalf.
I don't have time for this.
You're welcome to lodge a complaint in our suggestion box. Actually, no. We're still waiting on our delivery of a new suggestion box.
The Minister's here in Byzantium. I'll make the delivery. You take the credit.
You do that? Wow. Hey, you know, a positive review from the Minister would go a long way in my semi-monthly employment audit. Here's your parcel to be delivered to Mr. Clark, Minister. Law speed.
Thanks. Goodbye. And now to window B.
Welcome to Halcyon Parcel Service, where all parcels are guaranteed to be delivered within acceptable margins of certainty. How may I be of assistance? Let me just look that up for you. It appears that a parcel for Ms. Jolicoeur, Celeste is currently out for delivery.
Wow, that was a lightning bolt from heck. It was being delivered to Miss Jolicoeur's address, right?
Let me see here. A parcel for Jolicoeur, Celeste is being delivered to 316 Rockwell in the Byzantium Estates.
I'll be on my way.
Thank you for allowing HPS to be your only option today.
Well, I've picked up the Minister's parcel, and now I know where her parcel is going, so I can go pick it up. And it's not really that far either.
I think we can both agree that
Okay, that one's clear. We were unable to deliver your parcel as requested. Your parcel is being returned to the HPS building located at 533 Eridanos. Please speak to an HPS clerk about the retrieval of your parcel. And now let's go back to HPS, who will probably send me on a wild goose chase to another location.
Don't you think we ought to go inside?
Oh, by all means. You'll probably be recruited to make a movie.
Halcyon Parcel Service is proud to be the colony's only parcel delivery service. How may I be of assistance?
Yeah, I've got this notice to pick up a parcel.
I must respectfully ask that you calm down, please. Parcels must be picked up at window A.
Fine, I'll go back to window A.
How may I be of assistance?
I'm here to pick up a parcel for Celeste
Of course.
Jolicoeur.
If you could just verify for me that you are Jolicoeur, Celeste, or an officially authorized proxy.
Can you not see what I'm wearing? I'm obviously one of Celeste's models. Somehow I doubt Celeste's models wear Rizzo's armor, but still.
Yes, I can see by your eccentric mode of dress that you must be one of Ms. Jolicoeur's associates. Everything seems to be in order. Here you are, one parcel. I hope this has been a pleasant and satisfying transaction. Halcyon Parcel Service thanks you for your patronage.
Okay. One more trip over to Jolicoeur, and I can finally get that outfit and complete that side quest and close out this stream. So, except that Celeste is dead.
Hey, careful. Don't go running around in the middle of a crime scene.
What happened to Celeste?
You mean Ms. Jolicoeur? She was reported for practicing a subversive aesthetic. We found her in her office, working on something perverse. She didn't cooperate, so we had to put her down. Never took her for a dissident sympathizer.
Did you really have to kill her? We were doing business.
Byzantium security regrets any disruption to regular flow of commerce. However, cultural and moral hygiene must always be maintained. Byzantium cultural standards are enforced by Universal Defense Logistics. Universal Defense Logistics, your first and last line of defense in the war against sedition.
Get her key, they walk out. I save my game. He's looking that way.
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing at all.
I don't want any trouble out.
Damn, now he's facing this direction. A-hole. Oh, for God's sake. Okay, you two get in here. I said you two get in here. Now that you're in here, close the damn door so they can't see me. Okay, there's nothing else here. So, I'll just be on my way now. And see what we just picked up. Chimera by Jolicoeur. An exquisite outfit crafted by Celeste Jolicoeur. The suit provides as much protection as standard heavy armor. Not my heavy armor, but hey. There you go. Okay. Well, now that we have that, I think that's where I'm going to close it out for the evening. So, thank you for coming. I appreciate your support. Remember, if you're new and you want to see more, Don't forget to like and subscribe, and have a great rest of your day.